This channel, next level. Real quick.
I hate this. I hate this. What? I hate the like and dislike thing now. Hate the like and dislike thing now. Sorry, I'm going to complain about it often. Just saying.
Guys, just in case you didn't know, this channel, next level, with 575 subscribers, it's Jessie. And if you didn't know, now you know. Because since everybody's scared to say it, I'll say it. It's next level crazy as Jessie. So, be aware, watch your surroundings, read the comments, do the math. 2 plus 2 usually equals 4. Read the comments. Oh, by the way, he's going to tell you it's not him, but he talks to him all the time. But it's not him because he's moving right now, so it couldn't be him. Or it could be his brother.
I'm so confused. Somebody tell me what's up in the live chat, please. What am I missing? I'm missing something, but I'm very slow. Damn it. There we go.
Hi beautiful people, welcome back. Hope everybody is doing fantastic wherever you are in this world. Happy Friday. I promise you guys this is not going to be a long one, but you can't make this shit up. Please don't forget to like, subscribe, and the notification bell to be notified each time I upload. Please do not take what I say as fact. Feel free to do your own research and come to your own conclusion. So I was just informed of this post that Katie George...
I like that. I like that.
...we made, and let's get straight into it. So she posted on her... Instagram this notice from the court, and it says United States of America versus Joshua James Duggar order. It is ordered that during the evidentiary hearing on November 29, 2021 and throughout the trial of this matter that is set to commence on November 30th, 2021, members of the public and the media are prohibited from entering the courthouse with cellular phones, recording devices, or any other type of electronic device, such as laptop computers or tablets, unless the court grants specific advance permission. All counsel and the assistants sitting inside the rail of the courtroom are exempted from his order. However...
What? Both of Katie's Twitter accounts are gone? Can we get confirmation? Can we get confirmation that Katie's tweeters are gone? Question mark. And then why? Why would they be gone? I don't understand. Let me check while we listen to this.
Each party is instructed to email the courtroom deputy at least 1 day prior to the trial with the names of those trial team members who will bring electronic devices and a brief description of each device. It is ordered on this day, the 19th day of November 2021, Timothy L. Brooks. And she...
Okay, so basically just no electronics in the courtroom. All right.
It has big and bold, no electronics of any kind allowed at Joshua Duggar's trial. Then underneath she puts electronic cell phone.
Hold the front door. Hold the front door. Yeah, it's gone. Is it deleted though? What the hell? WOACBs Twitter is gone. Both of them. Strange. All right, let's update our title since we're going to talk about that for a few minutes here. The anti-KJs are celebrating? Oh, that's horrible. Why would they not want Katie to have a Twitter account, though? Like, do you know why? Do you know what they say they're celebrating for? I mean, isn't she allowed that? Why would they not want Katie? You know what I'm saying? She should be allowed to talk. I mean, me and her don't get along. I don't like her, but I still think she should be able to talk and post, you know? Huh. It's so strange. She would have had to have either disabled them or deleted them, but I think they look deleted. They don't look disabled. They look straight up deleted. They hate her guts, Uni. That's why. Oof. Maybe the Katie Joy WOACB is still there. I think they're both down. But if you see one, let me know, because I'll go check. Hold up. Katie Joy WOACB. Oh, it is still there. Navy found that one. You're right, GWT. It shows the name, but all the tweets are gone. What? I can see the tweets in your picture. Here, let me try to pull it up really quick, okay? So it's twitter.com/Katie Joy WOACB. Looks like it's locked down. I can see the tweets. Oh no. Did Natalie make accusations? Oh gosh. Look at the Katie Joy one. It shows the name, but the tweets are gone. I'm looking at it right now. She still has her Insta, so it's only her main one. I just checked her main account. It's gone. So unless she changed the name of her main account, despite the claims made in videos today, I've never been the focus of FBI investigations or a part of a harassment campaign. I've been treated as a victim in the investigation and have provided a victim statement to the FBI. I can confirm that she did that, by the way. So, I mean, I don't know why so many people have such a hard time with details like this when Michael Saltz confirms the information. Okay, fine. You want to say that Katie's lying about everything. I'm not going to get mad at you there. You want to say I'm lying about everything. Hey, you're just closed-minded and judgmental. I've never bullshitted you guys on anything around this garbage. But when you look at Michael Saltz and you say that he's lying about everything too, that's just loony. It's just crazy. Saltz has tweeted, the FBI believes Nat and 2 accomplices are behind the harassment campaign. Actually, he said at least 2 accomplices. But okay. We know the identity of the other 2. We hope they'll be brought to justice. Everything escalated in September when I was swatted, and then within the help of local law enforcement, developed a safety plan. We've been left traumatized by this bullshit. It's been made worse by YouTubers that have accused us of lying for clout. I've never lied. The FBI and local police have all the info. I'm going to continue to go on with my life. I'd encourage others not to give these people attention. They thrive on attention they receive, and it leads to myself and others getting increased threats. Yeah, I don't know if when you say harassment campaign, you can just, it's really dangerous to say that because you've been the target either of a big harassment campaign or several people's harassment campaigns. That's just a fact. Just straight fact. Constantly people are trying to fuck with her and dox her and attack her and all this. And this is why I think that one of the main things you got to do as a creator is ignore people that maybe aren't, from the smaller creator standpoint, you don't typically see a lot of creators that keep their channels once they start doing that kind of crazy stuff. Eventually it catches up to them. And that's why, you know, you won't see channels with 10, 20, 30,000 subs plus that are engaged in harassment campaigns online. Red's Rhetoric engaged in many harassment campaigns that we now know of. But he was such a coward and a weaselly character that he had to stay behind the scenes and literally, like, try his ass off not to have anybody know that he was even connected. He had to use other people. And it's one of the reasons why I think a lot of people look at groups and you see the kind of stuff that others support. Ooh, is that a Motrin? Oh my God, I need one. And I think it kind of compiles, but yeah. So basically, what we've got here is, now wait a minute, that's weird. Her banner's gone, huh? Really strange, isn't it? So basically, we just have her main Twitter that's showing that it doesn't exist now. It says something went wrong. Please try again, but it still has 9,000 followers. Is that what it looks like when accounts banned or deleted? I don't think it's banned. I think she disabled her account. Though, if it's popping back up now, that would mean that she re-enabled her account. Let me check it again, because she might have re-enabled it. So that would mean something strange is going on. Yeah, I checked it again. This main one, her main account is still... This is what it shows me. So that's the... Gosh, bless America. So that's the main one. The other one is there. Her backup one seems to be fine, at least from my perspective. Whoa, Daryl, are you sure? Are you positive? Uh-oh. 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 Steve McRae is doxing somebody in a live stream right now. Are you joking? Daryl, what was it that you saw? Like, hook me up. What'd you see? Don't type. Obviously, don't type anything he typed, but describe to me what you saw. Please. August, you are 100% correct. Hell, did you guys hear about what them making? That not only did they make fake screenshots and changed like my scopes and shit to say things, they were trying to frame me for doxing people, and then they created fake screenshots and shared them around in Discord servers and on Twitter trying to frame me for doxing Manya and someone else. Oh, it was peak hilarity. Peak hilarity. They were talking about eviction stuff, and Steve chattered that he can only see one legal document about eviction. You got to be joking. So it's literally in the stream. Oh shit. So he's like on the stream. He's not in the chat. Can you get us a timestamp, Daryl, of like how long ago it would have been? Oh, it was, he typed it in the chat. Oh, I see. Okay. They typed it in the chat. You got to be joking, right? So they're trying to justify it? Wow. All I can say to the whole community is told you so. That's all I can say. All I can say. But luckily, I'm not trying to shit on any of them that are listening to me. A lot of them know now. So, you know what I'm saying? They get it now. They know who out there is telling the truth, and they know who out there is doing the doo-doo. Daryl, are you sure? Like, because, like, people are saying that he's not on there or something. Something like that. Like, I don't know. I'm just trying to figure it out. Just making sure the peeps, you know, grab the recording so that they have it to prove it. If that happened. Yeah, I saw. Oh, Daryl's right. Daryl's right. I wouldn't say that it's a dox. Okay, so I'm not saying that he's doxing him, but he has doxed him. He went out and looked the dude up and searched for his personal fucking info. He's in the chat admitting it. Wow. Wow, dude. All right, so we have the screenshot. We know what's up, so. I know you love the bread emoji. Why are you telling me? Oh. Well, why don't you type to Tabby? Tell Tabby thank you for the bread emoji. Why don't you do that? You do too have fingers. Oh, you don't? They're nubs. Just bang on the keyboard with your nubs. Just bang on it. Use text-to-speech. Use the text-to-speech button. That's right. Yes. Your excessive use of crack has caused it to where when you speak, you mumble, and I'm the only one who can understand what you're saying. So I get it. Yeah, the text-to-speech wouldn't work either. Well, you're just shit out of luck. You're just shit out of luck. Tabby gave you another emoji, at least. I'll tell her. He said thank you, Tabby. He loves the bread emojis. Everybody knows you're made of bread. I don't have to educate them on that. Everybody gets it. Sheesh. So, basically, they doxed the guy because they got butthurt over what he said on YouTube. He pissed them off on YouTube. And so their solution was to dox the guy. Is that what you're saying? Oh, he has to. Free breadsticks. You don't go there, do you? You're a little scaredy bread. I know. You're in fear of the Olive Garden. Oh, let's see here. Have the others that have been involved in the horrible stuff that went on during the Tati case been revealed? Kind of. Kind of. Salty said there are 2 other accomplices. Everybody assumes, because we don't know. I don't think they can legally say. I think the only reason that they can legally say that Nat is involved is because Nat confessed. And because she confessed of her own volition, they can repeat that she's involved. But I think we have to wait until Salty files in court. Yep. You can't do that. You can't just stop a video and say that. That's not fair use. Fair use is transformative. It has to make a point. Okay? You have to make a point. You have to make a what you're doing can't just be watching that. If you're not, you have to add something that can't be empty. You have to add something of substance, of value that transforms the original video. If people are going to come there and they're going to see the original video, the original work, and you're not giving an actual, you can't say his commentary was this, it made this point, and it elaborated that, then it's not fair use. Yeah. But that's a good point, Spurred. Well, it's not okay to go after anybody. You know, just like when people are going after Katie. You're not defending Katie, you know, to try to say that it's wrong for people to do fucked up things to Katie. You're defending everybody. Because if you let them do it to one person, you're going to that's basically letting them doing it to anyone. So you speak against what they're doing. It doesn't matter that they're doing it to that person. And if they're doxing and trying to make excuses for it, all they're doing is admitting that they're doxers. All they're doing is admitting that that's what they're there for. And if they're going to do that on stream, you can damn well bet they're doing it behind the scenes. And the people that are with them and around them participating in it, you can damn well bet they're helping out and they're part of it. There's this idea out there with these people that, and I've spoke about this on Scope lately, but since I haven't done it here too much, they think that you can't, like if you see them, so you see Manya make those fake screenshots, right? And when the others find out that she did it, did they criticize her for it? Did they say anything to her? I did. I criticized Sinister Porpoise for Sinister Porpoise doing it. And I told Sinister what I thought about it. Told Sinister, you know, the point I was making and the idea behind it and all that. So, and guess what Sinister did? Sinister took my criticism in and listened to it and considered it. Though on this side, you've got them after she comes out and makes the fake screenshots and tries to frame me for doxing, they supported her on it. So they support the creation of fake screenshots. They admitted it today and yesterday. And that's one thing that's been really bad for them. Combined with the fact that they are supporting the doxing that's going on, I guess even literally as we speak. Yeah. Oh, I'm with you, Jimmy. Hey, if they want to be like skeezy doxers, let them, man. They're going to lose their channels and shit for it. As soon as they get reported to the point where a human being at YouTube looks at their stuff, they're going to go away. They're going to go down. Internet's full of trolls, full of hateful people. Very true, Leela. Very true. They just faking it. They just fakers. I mean, shit. You're going to get triggered over the fact that you're going to get so emotionally fucking triggered that you're going to go around doing that to people. This is like the 20th time, by the way, that Steve and his buddies have done it. So what do you expect? Of course they're supporting it. All it does is prove that I was right. You know, it's crazy. They sat and called me a liar for all that time. And now they just go right out in the open and do it. So, oh, he's doxing someone? Let's go help. I mean, I've got it right here. I've got screenshots right here of exactly what happened. Oh, God, he is in that chat lying his ass off. He's trying to say he doesn't block and mute people. What does he think? That nobody sees him saying this? Wow. Woo, damn. The dude with the block list on Twitter and that's blocked so many people his chat doesn't move is out telling people he don't block nobody. He's hit that point, y'all. They've hit that level. They've hit that point where they have to just lie every time they fucking speak. It's cringy, dude. It's good cringe. It's popcorn cringe. Oh, no, he didn't. 3 snaps and a whoop-de-doo. Yeah, he did. Oh, yeah, he did. Wow, it's a major I told you so in the last 4 days. We got them faking screenshots. We've got them supporting faking screenshots. We've got them trying to frame people while faking screenshots. We've got them doxing people, supporting racism, hardcore supporting racism, going out and trying to fucking look up somebody. I literally got it right here. They're admitting in the live chat that they were looking up his fucking house right here. It just happened in the live chat, and I'm looking at it. He's supporting the racist stuff, and it's like right here. Daryl was right. Here it is. Right here. He's literally saying, I looked it up. I searched the guy's shit. Time to celebrate, y'all. Hashtag Uni was right 1,000 times over. Wow. I've got it right in front of me. I've got it right in front of me. Like what he's doing is trying to discuss how he doesn't see evidence one way or the other while he's looking up all the guy's garbage. The same thing he tried to do to me. Me and Ren now we don't have much in common, but we have that in common, that they've done that to the both of us now. I'm out of vape. It's gonna get really crazy around here. Oh, it's gonna get nuts. Oh, it's gonna get nuts. Oh my God, this is not good. Woo, I got another hit or two. Cherie, who said that? Who did it? Oh, no, sorry. I do nicotine. I don't touch Busy's crack. I don't think Busy would share. Well, even though you have a limitless supply, it's like cannibalism. It's cannibalism, Busy. Literal cannibalism. Busy smokes those little crackers. You know those little soup crackers, those the little zesty ones, the little square ones? That's what Busy smokes is crack. It is crack because it's a cracker. He just takes the ER off of it. But he's a cannibal because he's made out of bread, and those things are somewhat made out of bread. And I keep telling him, you are a cannibal. You're smoking your own kind of cracker to get high. Bread cracker, same thing, dude. He doesn't listen. He's really weird. What about the croutons, bro? You pop them like ecstasy. Also, they make you dance and do like, you know, trip out. You like to get tripped out off croutons, do you? I haven't had any for a while. I'll go get you some. They're cheap. They're only like $1. I can get a whole pack of them. No, not right now. You're working. After work, I'll get you some croutons. He always creeping. Look at him. He's sitting here looking over my shoulder. But he's slobbering. He's literally frozen stiff from the crack. He smoked the crack and he was hitting it and like, and then he's froze stiff. He's not even animated anymore. Steve, evictions are public records, McCrae. Yeah. Oh, I know. No, he's not. Don't worry. It's not going to be doxing this time. There's going to be an excuse where everyone else in the world it's somehow doxing, but it's not from when he does it. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh well. They don't even care to hide it, so who cares? Zag, you are correct. He's called a doxer. A harasser. Keyboard warrior. If something happens that they don't like, that's what they do. They get all obsessive and go peek in someone's window and try to collect all the data they can on them. They're basically the internet's window peekers. It's crazy, though, because this group has been exposed. You've got the meme. You've got the internet video. I'm going to expose them. And then you talk about how they did a bad YouTube video. Or they had a bad take and you've been exposed on YouTube. There's a different kind of being exposed that I talk about all the time where the mask comes off. And then you see what they really are. And this is what they really are. Their mask is off. They don't try to hide it anymore. They just do it out in plain sight. And the people who support them doing it. The anti-KJ community is seeing what part of their community supports this kind of stuff and which doesn't. And that's good because it separates the good creators who aren't going to do that garbage from the ones who are going to do that. And that way now we know the people we could even talk to at some point. Or the people we could have an interaction with. If they're not going to do that kind of shit, then why not have an interaction with them? That's the danger when you're in a community like that. And those kind of creators are all around you, then other creators are going to look at you and say, look, I don't know who in the community is supporting that shit and who's not. And so until I know, we can't, you know, mix up. There's, you know, hey, Michael, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing good, man. Hope you're doing good, man. Well, and it essentially came down to them it came down to them. There we go. It came down to them not being able, like, they got criticized. It got proven that they were that way. A bunch of other instances of them doing it was proven. And now it's even been proven that they fake screenshots now. Every single thing that they sat there and said that I was a liar for stating we had evidence of them doing, they said, even though you are all conspiracy theorists for believing they were doing all that stuff, now they do it right on in the open. I was talking about this, I forget with who today. I think some of the YBI peeps. It just is amazing. It's the thing that makes people, you know, keep an eye on it. That makes people interested. Because they say to themselves, there's no way that they really act that way. But all you got to do is, if you end up looking, you're going to see it. They just now are starting to leave a record of it. I don't know if you'd say it's illegal. It is illegal, but I think it's more anti-TOS than illegal. I don't know. How do you know? You know what I'm saying? Like, I know it's against TOS. You can't encourage your audience to participate in that kind of thing. You've got to actually speak against that. Why do you think people put that big warning when they start? You know? Do not contact the people we talk about. Do not engage with the people brought up in this video. You have to, you can't say that and then go and do content that instigates it. But they literally doxing right now out in the damn open, and they don't even care. See, what happened was they did it. They got really mad. They got really triggered, and they did it in front of everybody. And then they all got called out, right? And their little cult, every time they get caught doing something, their cult says, we have to act like it's normal and that it's okay to do it and that we didn't do anything wrong. And if we act like it hard enough, people will believe us. And everybody out there's looking at them like, no, you guys now are all doing it. But that's what happened with the fake screenshots. They tried to fake screenshots. Manya tried to fake screenshots about me yesterday. And they tried to frame me for doxing Crafty. Remember when I was live and they were trying to say I was doxing Crafty? And then they tried to say I doxed Manya. And they lied about it. And people called them out for it. And they got really triggered and mad. So they started faking screenshots. They took like pictures of my periscopes and shit and changed the shit and tried to go out and share it in Discord and Twitter. And when people called them out for that, they got more triggered, and then more triggered, and then more triggered. And now they're literally sitting there, and the entire YouTube community who has seen what's happened is like, you guys are doxers. So now all that time they spent calling me a liar for me telling people what they were doing, they just undid all their work because they've just proven me right again and again and again. Very true. Very true. Very true. Well, yeah, if they're looking the dude's name up and they're searching out all that crazy shit about him and then sitting there and threatening him with it and trying to use it against him and all that shit. That's the thing. It's the intent behind why you're doing something. You know? It's all intent. It's all why they did it. That's true, Michael. Very true. And once it gets normalized to them, they don't see it as wrong, or they don't see it as anything that's wrong. Well, what they do is they keep pushing the barrier of what is stalking someone and trying to convince themselves they're not doing it. And like Michael said, once they wear down that tolerance and push the line back, then they start stepping over the line and stepping over the line. And it gets to a point where they've convinced themselves that they're not doing it. They don't even bother to take a step back and look at what they're doing and ask themselves if what they're doing is doxing or if it's wrong or what it is, you know? I don't think they can. I mean, it just depends on how it all goes. It depends on how it all works. You never know what they said. They could have called and said impersonated a police officer. They could have impersonated a Walmart employee. Who knows? Hi, this is a Walmart employee. I've got a delivery for Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo. But I don't know his name, his social security number, his date of birth, and or his YouTube Twitter handle. I mean, I'm sorry, or his driver's license number. Well, I'm his landlord. Here's his social. Here's his date of birth. What else did you need? His driver's license number? Well, that's weird. Luckily, I trust you as a Walmart employee calling me to get this information. Here you go. I guarantee they'll justify it by saying we did the same thing. Oh, I guarantee it. No, I guarantee it. They'll just start screaming, negative exponents did it. No, that was negative exponents. Yes, Misha. Oh, it's been worse than that. There's been a lot worse than that going on. Yeah. Hey, what are you guys worried about? All we get to do is sit back, kick our feet up, and be like, yup, we told ya. Well, they're a cult, you know. So, yeah, I wasn't trolling them. I wasn't bullshitting any of you. I wasn't making anything up. It wasn't a conspiracy theory. I literally gave like a 48-minute presentation proving that they were a cult. Now they just embody it. They just, okay. Well, everybody knows. We're not going to hide it now. I mean, it's a little shocking, but you know, once you catch them, why are they going to keep going through all that effort? You know what I'm saying? Like, why are they going to go through all that effort to keep hiding it if it's not working, if it's all out in the open? They're not going to do that shit. Now they're out there like, yup, that's us. It's kind of crazy. There's only one dude who's allowed to call himself church out there, and that is Up Church. Because Up Church is one of the most punk rock badass dudes out there, and he sings if you sing country music, but you're one of the most punk rock dudes that exist, you're fucking awesome in my book. You are awesome in my book, and Up Church is one of the most punk rock dudes that exist on the internet. I'm not even playing. Up Church is where it's at. Well, the point is, none of that has to do with what's going on YouTube. So when they make the decision, we are talking about this on YouTube, and you've made me angry. Well, I'm such a stalker. I'm such a keyboard warrior that now I'm going to go dig up things about you. There you go. Get me? They don't have a reason why they did it. They won't even tell you. They can't even say, well, I said that because of this. I said that because of this. No, they don't have a reason for looking it up, digging it up. I can't believe he just busted himself in the live chat. Oh my God. Well, he did it again. Oh, he's doing the whole just asking questions thing. He's doing the whole thing where he goes in there and says a bunch of shit and then says, just asking questions. Damn, he's get ratioed into a lolcow, man. Kind of sad. Damn it, I can't type, man. I got my video game keyboard turned on. It makes me hit buttons twice. Like if I press the A button, it'll hit it twice because it's really sensitive when I have it turned on. Like there's this little like sensitive setting on my keyboard. It's this little like target looking thing, and if I press it, it'll make my keyboard keys more sensitive to touch, and it makes me double click them. Oh, you know it, Unicorn Sparkles. Well, what would drive somebody to do that anyway, right? Obsession. They're thinking about the person all the time. They're upset. They're thinking about them all the time. They can't get them out of their head. They're angry. You know? What it is. So they feed their obsession until they've done something really fucked up like that. I'm going to go down into the gaming. Oh, shit, Navy's in here. Here, we're going to go down to gaming so other peeps can jump in, bro. If they want. Navy. What is going on, bro?
Not much, Bubba. What's going on with you?
I can't believe that this is happening in the chat right now. Oh, somebody gave Steve the notice that we had screenshotted what he said in the chat, and now he's trying to type things to pretend like he didn't do it now. So basically, he's over there in that chat, and he's typing all this shit about, well, I looked, and I can't find this and that about the guy. And when he hears that we're, like, sitting here, like, you know, baffled, or just completely boggled over the fact that he's doing this right now in a live chat, admitting looking that shit up and stuff, now he's typing, I wonder who would look that kind of thing up. I definitely would not do it.
You know,
he's not slick.
Reminds me of another clip I saw months and maybe a year ago. I don't remember which one it was, but he did the same thing.
Yeah. Kind of common. Kind of common. You know, man, we've been watching this whole thing wrap up. It's been wrapping up for weeks now, if not months. And what we're seeing is like every little bit of time, they... let's say every couple days, they take it further and further and further and further. They're just taking it so far. They're never going to come back from this, man. They're like really burning down their shit.
Well, and you kind of have to wonder if at a certain point they realize that there is a point of return that they've already passed. And so why not just go balls to the wall?
That's it. That's the whole concept that I was making where they once they've been exposed and the mask's off, then whatever's under that mask, if you've criticized them and you're right on the money, after enough time goes by and they realize they can't convince people of anything, then they start to realize, like, why put up all the effort of wearing this mask? And you see what they really are. And that's what we've seen. Faking screenshots through Inspect Element, trying to use those screenshots to frame people for doxing, like, all these things, they sat on their streams screaming and reeing into the void. We don't do that. We don't even know anybody who does that. And now they do it right out in the open. It's just nuts.
I mean, it just boggles the mind that they think that people aren't seeing them doing this stuff. And there's a reason why they go on certain channels, right? There's
Oh
a reason
yeah.
why they do things on certain channels and certain things like that. We watched it happen for God knows how long, right? And so, those are the people though, like realize now that what we're seeing happening, where it's happening, those are the people they truly associate with. Those are the
Mm-hmm.
like-minded individuals that they enjoy having around them. So, I don't know what to say, but it's
It's
kind of telling.
telling and it's mind-boggling and it's kind of shocking, to be honest. Even though we all know that they're like this. I'm sorry to say, I was making this point. I was talking about Darkside Phil and Wings of Redemption, and both of those people used to be really big. They were really big, and they had all this money, and they were some of the biggest creators in the gaming space on this entire platform at one time. And they lost their whole following because they did things that were very rude, very disgusting to their following. Rings of Redemption went around like crying. He would cry about how he was overweight and needed to get surgery to fix it, and he didn't have the money. So all these people started donating, and they raised $30-some thousand, and he went and bought a Mustang. He stabbed him in the back, dug the knife in. Now, those are events that make somebody into a lolcow. And him doing that, he was a very big creator, 200-some thousand subs. So when he did it, maybe 300, when he did that, it really created this audience of people that look at him and they laugh at him. And they're like, dude, you ripped us off. You fucked us over. And we supported you for years. And since you stabbed us in the back, now we find it amusing to come watch you and laugh at your downfall. And that's the same thing that's happening with these people. They spent years trying to convince people that they don't fake screenshots, that they don't dox people, that they don't do fraud raisers. Every one of those things has just exploded in their face. And now they're just they're so angry at the fact that people know what they are now and what they're doing.
Well, and the funny thing is,
Crazy.
when we talk about these guys like Wings and all this kind of stuff, like they had an actual following, right? Like a legit following.
Yeah.
And they pulled, some shady stuff. The problem is these guys couldn't even get a legit following, like an actual, legit
Yeah,
following.
none of them have ever accomplished anything real on the platform ever. They're just fakers that want to make money by trolling, doxing, and attacking other people. Yeah, you are correct. It's a good point.
Because you can understand, like Wings and the others, they get to a certain point, they get a couple 100,000 subs and stuff, and they get in their mind that hey, I can do whatever I want, right? And I can cry, and they're going to fucking give me money, right? These guys they didn't even wait to get to that point. Not to saying that they could, but just they didn't even wait to get to that point before they started,
well, because they
revealing their
couldn't.
true stuff.
Yeah, they've tried for so long, nothing's worked. And now the only thing that works for them is to do what we're seeing them do, which they will, when they get banned from the platform for doing this shit, they're going to try to fucking blame other people. They're not going to blame themselves. They have been warned and warned and warned. And the copyright side of it, they think that they can pause it and say, I'm talking because of copyright, and then hit play. That is still copyright infringement if you actually read fair use. That's not fair use. You can't even fake it. You can't even pause it and then fake saying something and hit play. You've got to completely transform. Like, I've been doing it for a really long time, so my show is very transformative. So if you went and watched a video that I'm reacting to, and then you watched me react to it, you're getting a completely different experience. It's not a completely different experience just because I'm doing something. You're literally I'm providing my audience a reason to watch my stuff and to watch that video, where if they went and watched the original video, they would still get a different experience and a different value because it's transformative. That's the basis behind fair use. And because these people don't have intelligence or a brain, they can't read fair use, understand fair use. They can't even go get guidance on it. They're so dumb. And it's just an example. They do the same thing with TOS. And I'm telling you, it's going to bite them in the ass. When all it's going to take is a big enough group of audience members to file to when YouTube finally gets a real person to look, and they're done. They're done.
Well,
so, I mean, at least we've got that.
Transformative means that you actually have an opinion that has some substance behind it.
Yes.
that can offer you a perspective on the video that you're commenting on, right?
Exactly.
The problem is they don't have that. And so it can't be transformative if you're not smart enough to actually be able to transform the video.
Well, the audience has to be able to walk away and say, oh, this is what UNIRock is saying. This is what UNIRock thinks. This is the transformative, you know, piece that he's done with this. You're right. Yeah. Only thing you can get from their work is like they're transformatively doxing people right now as we speak.
Exactly. And before I would say that they were just lazy, right? But I think that, you know, I don't think they have the ability to actually be transformative in things. And so they resort to what we're seeing tonight. They resort to this kind of, you know, this aspect in the way they're doing things. And I mean, I don't want to beat a dead horse, but it's just very telling.
Very telling. Very telling. And it's extremely sad, really, because even though I don't like whoever it is that they're fucking with, like I said before, if they get away with doing this, they're going to do it to someone that you like. They're going to end up doing it to someone like Sassy. You know, I like Sassy now. All things Sassy. I like her. I've only seen a few of her videos, but what I watched, I thought she did a great job on. And it would suck because if they would target somebody like her or someone else that you like watching, and I mean the audience, not myself, then it's very likely that they would just dip out and just go away, or at least go away for a while, or at least it might even scare the fuck out of them. We're talking about really violent acting, very disgusting older men being fucking window peeping weird ass creepers on people on the internet because they get their feelings hurt by their commentary or opinion or their point. So basically that proves that they're really not in it for commentary or opinion. These guys can't take commentary and opinion.
Well, I was thinking about this earlier, and if the word pathetic had a sicker, cringier older cousin, they would have their pictures posted alongside the definition.
Hell yeah. Well, somebody in the chat, tell me, what are we looking at? What are they doing? Are they just harassing and doxing right now? Is that what's going on over there? Because I have proof that McCrazy admitted to participating in the live chat. And I know he tried to, once he heard us on this stream talking about what he was doing, now he's trying to walk it back and type things in like, I'm definitely not doing that to anyone, you know, but he's too late. He's caught on it. So pathetic, man. Tell me if you see any good comments in the chat. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, well, no, they're just unraveling at the seams, and it's so funny. They don't have anything else left to like prop themselves up, to hide themselves from who they truly are anymore. And so they can't help it. They're going to stream, or they're going to get in the live chats. They're going to have to be themselves, and we're seeing the fallout from that.
Oh, we are. Oh, we are. And it is cringy popcorn delicious. Get your cringy flavored popcorn. It's gonna be a doozy this next few weeks. and it's the month of the LARP. The month of the LARP does not just apply to conspiracy channels. It applies to anyone out there who can't do anything normal to get views or any type of regular content. And so what they end up doing is going out and attacking people and LARPing out to get their shit. And that you're going to see it in every community, by the way. So this is the month of the LARP taking hold in this community, in that little community. Yeah. What's going on there? And I need to get my busy art done so that I can give you guys some new emojis and by the way, if any of you donate to my show and you want your own busy, all you got to do is let the moderators know what you want him to do, and I'll draw you up your very own busy, because I need ideas. I need really good busy ideas right now. So I'll start with members and donators. If you want your own busy drawn, I'll draw it, and then I'll give it to you. So let me know. And no, I'm not saying you got to donate again. If you've donated lately, let me know and I'll do you one. Because I gotta have any excuse to do art and music. I'm getting back in. I'm gonna do a whole album, by the way. I think some of you've heard me talk about it. I am doing an album. I just don't know what to call my album. And what I mean is, do I call it UNIRock or do I call it rockAlot? Let me type it in. Let me do a poll in the chat. What is my musician name? UNIRock, rockAlot. Let me know, chat. Dude, I can't believe he sat in that live chat and said that shit, man. Oh my God. He's trying to be accepted is what he's doing and be cool and impress the people in that chat who are behind that shit, man. What he's doing. And now he's going to be all pissed. Oh my God, they're defaming me by literally reading what I said in this live chat and then talking about it. I can't believe they would do that. Like, give me a lobster roll. Like, totally. That's how I hear him in my head now.
They took it out of context. Well, the context was what you said in the live chat. It's still out of context.
Yeah. Yep. They purposely took it out of context while they quoted the entire thing and went back and looked at everything. Providing all context. Oh man, his eyes look so much better if I take that blur out, but I'm going to have to smooth them. Smooth these out now. They look horrible like that, but it'll look better. Peeps, I know what I'm doing. Just give me a minute. I'll show you. Trying to fix this sharpening issue that I have on Busy's eyeballs. You'll get when I get to the final product, you'll be like, "Oh, I see what Uni was doing now." You just got to give me time.
Kirsten said it wouldn't let her vote for rockAlot, and Daryl Frost says Uni rock around the clock a lot.
That's good, Daryl. That's good. Maybe I'll use that for my album name. It's not letting you vote for rockAlot. That's weird because it's letting others are voting for rockAlot. So I'll do another poll. I'm not just gonna do like this one poll on it. So don't worry, y'all. If you have an issue, it's okay. We'll do other polls later about it. And I gotta have like a name for my music as a musician. I think UNIRock really works, and maybe like the name of my album could be rockAlot or something. I don't know, but I've made other albums in the past. I do have albums of music of my own songs, but I only have a few of them actually recorded right now.
If you get some softer beats going, you can call like Busy's Night Tunes or something.
Yeah, I don't have any really soft beats right now, but I do have some really sick, grindy stuff that I've done. I love making music. I've been making music since I was like 13 years old. Writing all the bass, the guitar, the drums, everything. And now that now that PCs have evolved to where they have with music production, I can basically do the whole studio myself on my PC. I'm not even joking, bro. You can do everything. I can do saxophone, drums, guitar, anything.
That's awesome. We just need a keyboard for that.
You actually use your regular keyboard for it. Though, I do need to get a keyboard because it makes it a lot easier. I could plug a keyboard into the program I use and it would just go right. It would just zoom right away. But until I get a keyboard, I just use my regular keyboard. I can press a button to go up an octave or a button to go back down an octave on a piano or on whatever instrument I'm using, so. Oh my God, did you see the video that Ahoy did? AHOY?
I did not.
Oh my God, I'm about to make your night. It's so good. Or whatever night you can watch it, but he just did a new video. And he hadn't done one in like 6 months. This video, I promise you, took at least 4 months for him to do. So here's in the live chat, here's in the Discord, the Ahoy video, and I'm just going to show it to the peeps really quick, but tell me what's up. Tell me what's up, peeps. I'm reading your chat. Rocky leaks? That'd be tight. Well, that means that they're doing a false reporting campaign on AZ because they're just mad at her. So they're basically admitting to doing a false strike campaign on AZ. I'm tweeting that out. A group of targeted harasser trolls have admitted to crowd striking AZ's Insta. Now, you do remember what they said about Katie filing false strikes, right? Every single report they file against her Insta is a false strike worse than Katie's. Because Katie's wasn't real. They made that up.
Sheree Miller says you should name your music Unitard.
That would be funny. Okay, just let's watch just the first couple minutes. Not even a couple minutes, but let me just show you the beginning of this real quick. So here's the video. This is Ahoy. And you guys got to go watch this. Trackers, the sound of 16 bits. And actually, one of the songs I always play for you guys is made in a tracker. Let me see if I can grab it really quick. Because it's a great song. And I give you a lot of songs that are done from this method that Ahoy has documented. And I'll show you what I mean in just a minute. Hold on. I know it's right around here. Here we go. So this is a tracker right here. $1992. This is done in Pro Tracker 3.61. Badass jungle beat. And I use it in a lot of my stuff. You probably heard it a million times if you watch my streams. And this is how it was made. The way that this music was made is what Ahoy just did in this video. I should subscribe on rockAlot too, but take a listen.
If you've ever pirated any software, and I know you have, then you might be familiar with keygens. They are small applications designed with only two functions. The first is to deliver a serial number for your ill-gotten program, and the second is to play some fantastic music.
Some dope tunes, boy!
The question is, why? Why does software piracy have such a great soundtrack? Where does this music come from? And how's it made? The answer is something called a tracker. Trackers are a way of creating music on a computer that dates to the early 16-bit era, and there's a lot more to them than just keygen music.
So as you see, these are trackers. Let's see. He talks about how they formed and how like they began, and there's entire bands like Prodigy used a tracker. And
in March 1988, Swedish coder Il Scuro of Def Jam released Soundtracker 3, which was shortly followed by Alpha Flight's version 4 in April.
There we go. And this turned into Pro Tracker, which the song I just played you is in.
Stood out. The Amiga was limited to 4 hardware channels.
And as this software developed, the music basically took off, and it's great.
It resembles Scream Tracker, but it incorporates a number of improvements, such as the envelopes and multi-samples from Fast Tracker 2.
All right. Just to let you guys know, you got to watch it. The link's in the chat, and the link is in Discord. Check it out. Really good stuff. So, let me get back to the live chat for a minute there, because I kind of want to know what you guys are saying about this strange doxing group that's live right now, with Steve McRae assisting in the live chat, just supporting this disgusting behavior. So...
Zag Creations says, just trying to keep up with the conversation. It was first about rentals and evictions, different combos going on now.
It's what?
I don't know if she means in the live chat or she's trying to like catch up to what we're talking about here.
You think they like figured out that people were watching them do this and walked it back or something? Because it sounds to me like they're trying their ass off to seem like they're not doing it now.
Oh, somebody's definitely watching the live stream. That's very true.
Wow, woo, woo, wee, wow. Hey, we got screenshots. It don't matter. We got what we need, so. Thanks, Locale Bunch. You do our job for us. And now we can warn people about what you do, and they, and as much as you lie about us, it's not gonna work. Annihilating rhythm. Let's see, I don't like Busy's little Wrinkles. Get rid of the wrinkles here. Okay, so I need to get busy. I need to get his butt and legs drawn. Something's wrong with this butt. We're going to have to redraw it. Do you love me, 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 me?
You should see what Invisible Aussie just dropped in general.
Oh my god, he literally has been informed that we caught him, and now he's trying to freaking, you know, get himself out of it. Like, literally. You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, Navy? I swear to God, somebody messaged him and said, UNIRock's got screenshots of you, doing the doo-doo in the chat. And he said, I will now start talking in a way that will make me innocent, so that I can deny it.
Well, the funny is, he doesn't realize that just being in the chat alone, right, is his support. Oh,
it is. It's bad enough. The fact that he's in there basically defending that, he's not calling out this shit. He has called out Katie for what he is supporting. And he's being supportive in the chat towards what is going on. What the fuck is wrong with him, man? He's so hypocritical now that it doesn't even register.
A lot's wrong with him. Like, a lot.
Yeah. It's not just him. It's all of them. How much you want to bet Pro Doxxings is in there like, ooh, ooh, pick me, look at me, let me help. I need something to do now that Red is gone. I have nothing to do that'll make me feel important or like people that may like me or at least pay attention to me and try to pretend like they like me.
Wait, nobody watches those stupid Star Trek Next Generation streams? Shocker.
He has murdered the Next Generation with his commentary. His commentary was so bad that Captain Picard literally stopped being Captain Picard. And then luckily, Shatner got a hold of him and was like, look, UNIRock's got our back. Get back out there and Captain Picard this shit. And Patrick Stewart was like, okay, since Uni's got our back, let's do it. And then Shatner tweeted my stream and said, at YouTube, are you going to allow somebody to be this good at live streaming? And it was over after that. Once people knew that William Shatner retweeted my stream, which he factually did. This is not a troll. Shatner retweeted my stream. I was famous. It was done. I can literally retire happy now, Navy. Never thought it. What if I would have told you 4 years ago, let's say you knew me 4 years ago, and I said, Navy, William Shatner will one day retweet this stream. You wouldn't have believed me.
Oh, not at all. You'd be out of your mind.
But it's true. Okay, I need to make his legs the same size of his arms. All right, there we go. It's the one thing I can thank those guys for. They made one of my dreams come true. Dude, they were so mad when he did. Oh my God, I will never forget. I had to do an entire video about how William Shatner retweeted my stream. Everybody's like, congratulations, Uni. That's a dream come true. I'm like, I know. Thank you. Thank you.
You know, he could have just had a certain person pay to have Bill Shatner on his channel, but apparently that's not happening anymore.
It probably only been like 10 G's. Oh, Busy looks tough. Boy, your legs are too little, Busy. You shut up. Butthead. Beavis and Butthead, Busy and Butthead, Busy and Beavis.
I'm just glad Busy's not trying to break into my house anymore and steal my stuff.
Well, he has a steady supply of crack right now, so when that runs out, be careful.
I electrified all the doors, so have fun, baby. Toast time.
Making that toast.
He comes into my house, it's gonna be like Home Alone. Is what it is.
Home Alone with Busy. He goes to shave and then puts his little bread mitts on his face and goes, eh! Come on!
Yeah.
We're getting there. We are getting there.
No, but just watching his meltdown is hilarious, and the fact that you have to like reach out to the cringiest of the cringe, lowest scum of the earth, let alone YouTube. Yeah. Welcome to where you are. Welcome to where you have fallen, and keep digging that hole.
Yeah, he got ratioed.
Yeah,
like, why do I have so many downvotes to my upvotes? Oh no.
And then the whole aspect, like, I have things that I do, but no one's gonna watch. Yeah, no one's gonna watch because crap.
Nah, he's trying to pretend as if, he's trying to be like, I have a philosophy stream. I swear it's not drama like the doxing I just talked about doing. Like, he literally admitted to looking up the dude's shit. You know why? Do you want to know why that he admitted that, Navy? You know why he said that before he knew anyone was looking? Because they sit in a Discord server and they all do it together.
Yeah, no, agreed. I don't use Discord. No, you do, Bubba. You do.
Yeah, and it's just so much proof of them using Discord, and the testimony of people who literally say that they freaking witnessed it. They've got like 4 friends who they think are really close friends who literally just go out and tell people what they're doing in their server. And they think they've caught all of them, but they haven't. Hey, now that's a good leg. That leg right there is how it's supposed to look. This one's a little jacked, so let's work on it.
Well, it's probably why you shouldn't do secret things in Discord. You don't want things getting, people getting out and talking about, because it's going to happen. It's fucking YouTube.
Well, that, and they sit on streams and dox people and shit and call their landlords and then talk about how I looked him up and I checked all of his eviction stuff because, he made me mad by saying something mean about my friend here. But I'm not a keyboard warrior. Lobster.
The funny thing is, I've been hanging with you for probably going on over 2 years now, right? Mm-hmm. Never once have I ever entered any of their names into Google or Bing or anything, because it doesn't.
You wouldn't
matter.
have to. Exactly.
Why would I do that? There's enough that they do on their own that there's no reason to even say anything, because they do it themselves. It's so funny. And on top of that, we're not shit people.
Well, the thing is, you've got to criticize with what's public. You can't run out. Like, what's the use in doing that? You go out there and use that, and then everybody's like, so you're admitting that you went and looked all that shit up on that guy. Why'd you do that again? You literally just got super mad at him before that? Okay, that's creepy as fuck. And then when you call them creepy, they get triggered. Like, bro, just accept it. You're creepers.
Well,
you're omega creepers.
What else happens when you do stuff like that is that you get innocent people involved who have nothing to do with your stupid little, YouTube beef, right? You get innocent people and their names and their information pulled out there because they're connected to said person. And that's just, it's atrocious. It's evil. It's wrong. And so leave it alone. Keep it to YouTube. Keep it to Twitter, whatever you want to do. But,
Well, bro, they'd have to actually, do content and criticize people if they were going to leave it alone, and just don't have that ability. Damn it, what am I doing wrong here? I think I need to pull his heel down. No, it'll work. It's not have to be perfect. His arms are way too long, though, matching his legs.
Well, Busy's He's not symmetrical. You know what I mean?
Very much. His legs are just little stubbies of dough, so you know.
Well, he does do a lot of crack, and so it has an effect on his overall shape. You know,
yeah, it has an effect. It all has an effect with how long he was in the oven. Man, he looks so good right now. Like, he looks really good on stream. Like, having a giant Busy behind me just looks awesome.
So what is Busy actively trying to do to avoid getting trapped into another snow globe? Because Christmas is coming.
Oh, man, I'll have to ask him. Oh, God only knows.
Because it took us a minute to get him out of that snow globe, not knowing exactly how he got into it.
I'm pretty sure that Katie got mad and threw him against a wall, and it broke the snow globe and he ran away. I don't remember though. I'd have to rewatch the whole. I did a whole video on it. Looks like everything's died down. You know, maybe it's because of stuff like
getting called out.
Uh-oh. Menace got a hold of it. Oh, shit. Menace got a hold of it. Yeah, boy. Menace got it. Oh, man. Stebbs. Oh, no, man. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. We might have to actually do some content now. I was about to just draw for the rest of the night, but we're going to have to do some content.
Well, the problem is when Menace gets a hold of something, you know, he's like a dog with a bone. He ain't gonna let it go. And he puts out the best tweets.
Oh, shit. Hold up. Are you joking? Is this a joke? Is he literally looking in the mirror while typing this shit? But okay.
And the funny thing is, he says people got him hard. They're like, it's at best a soft troll. You know, based on his own verbiage. You know, no one's going at him hard.
I don't even know how that's true, man. No, people are literally talking about what he publicly does. That would be like me. What the fuck? Oh, nice, Keem. Keem did a video of the moon exploding. It's pretty funny. He shared a video.
Oh, wow.
Talking about what you publicly put out, if all of a sudden when someone talks about what you publicly put out and they give their opinion to it and it hurts you that bad, then you better just get off the net, because there's a big issue there. Like, and all of us literally accurately take what he says and talk about it. And just because he doesn't like what our opinions are, what we say, that's what it has to be. It's just stupid.
Lauren T put out, I don't know if I can say that on your chat, but it's pretty funny.
Yeah, that's funny. That is funny. I'm retweeting this, Keem. What the hell, dude? That's tight. That's good stuff. News briefing, November 29th. Keem's got this shit together, man. He really has this stuff together. Oh, yeah, Jack. I meant to do a video. Jack Dorsey resigning as CEO. I was going to tell you guys about that. We were going to talk about Dorsey stepping down, but nah, we won't do that.
I saw that. I saw the news reports about this happening, right? And I didn't get a chance to actually read anything because I was at work. and doing stuff after work. Yeah, that's interesting.
I just trolled the hell out of Dorsey because Dorsey left Twitter, and basically Twitter's Dorsey succumbed to the censorship, and he fucking his company's taken over by elitists, which he is now one.
Himself? Did he cancel himself?
No, I mean he got in a big thing. I mean, I just went out and trolled him for it, but I mean it was at least somewhat interesting. There's really not that much trending right now. That sucks. Earlier today it was on point, and I had like 4 subjects I was looking into, but I'm gonna have to just put up a Uni News and just hit all of it. Where's Menace at here? Let me see what Menace has real quick.
So Jim B saying that Dorsey's replacement is much worse than he was. So.
No, definitely. Yeah, that's why that dude's in there for. He's there to take it to the next level. And everybody knows what happened. Dorsey was pushing back on the censorship and the bullshit. And of course, because he couldn't, once he gave in to them, they have control of you, and they're going to never stop pushing and never stop taking it. So, yep. Twitter's just gonna, everything's gonna get worse, y'all. Everything's gonna get worse. Like, a lot of people are mad at me that originally supported me. I'm talking about tens of thousands of people, and no, I'm not exaggerating, because they want me to keep doing a specific kind of content, and they get mad because they're like, you just talk about dumb shit all the time. That's all we can do, guys. If I don't talk about dumb shit, it's either I can come here and just hang out and fuck around with you guys, or I could just be eradicated from the platform or whatever. Like, there is no, like, you see some people out doing it, and those people are either complete fucking robot sheep putting on an act in the front, or they're destined to be knocked down and taken off. So, yeah.
Well, I can't count how many times I've been in Discord talking to you about stuff. People get, things get brought up, topics and all this kind of stuff that are considered controversial by, YouTube standards, and you desperately wanting to talk about it, have a great opinion on it, and you just can't, because if you want to have a channel, if you want to continue to exist and make money in YouTube, I
want to be able to be monetized to any degree. Right. And then people will say, well, then just upload it. And then if you're demonetized, you're demonetized. I did. Don't forget. For almost a year, I said, I don't care about demonetization. YouTube says they're going to demonetize us if they don't like what we got up there. And they're going to monetize us if they do. And I'll go ahead and do the demonetized content and leave it up. And then we'll just be demonetized all the time. We'll just have low ad rates, and I'll live off of membership. YouTube came in on, that was the last straw for me on my main channel. YouTube came in and said, you've got too many demonetized videos. You can either delete them, and then you can keep your monetization, or you can have your partnership taken away because of your ratio or how many demonetized you have. That's when I had to go in and delete 2,000 videos off UNIRocktv and like 1,500 or 1,200 off of UNIRock too. And I did it all visibly. Like, I went into a live stream. I showed everybody what YouTube sent me. I showed them what they said. I proved to them that that's what YouTube made me do. And then I did it so that, it was public and people knew. Like, the people who supported me would know. So they wouldn't think I'm bullshitting or something.
Well, and now the fact that YouTube has the ability to make revenue off of you, whether or not you're monetized or not, whether or not you're big enough to be monetized, they can still make ad revenue off of you. They have, they've taken over complete control, because the whole aspect to fight back against YouTube is that, I'm a monetized channel. It's making you money. So let's have like this discussion about the things that you don't like about what I do. But now that they have taken that step to just monetize, they can make money off, putting ads on your channel regardless of whether or not you're receiving ad revenue. It's a no-win scenario for you guys.
Yeah, that's why I'm just gonna start doing the stuff I'm getting been working on for a while. And then live streaming like I do. So I mean, I got it figured out. And I'm just going to do that and be happy. Because I mean, I can still exist with what I'm doing. So that's what matters, I think.
Adorable Snowflake says, not sure if it's common knowledge, but Uni's name appears in another HBO show outside of the Brit M doc. Anyone know about this?
Is it the one where they debunked QAnon?
That's what
I know that I'm not in that. They don't have me in that one. They just have one of my videos in the background where I interviewed the creators of the whole thing. But that, I don't think they would have included my name in that one. I wouldn't be shocked if they did have me in another one. Because like I said, I have thousands upon thousands upon thousands of videos, but very, very true, Jimmy. No, definitely. Well, I mean, it's not about the profit, you know. I do push back, but I just don't push back in a completely, you know, you got to basically get out there and give your opinion and do what you do without being completely, I don't know, I want to use the word disrespectful, but that's the wrong word to use. In the frame of the censorship that we're in, disrespectful to their side. You can't. You could represent the other side. You could represent your side. You just have to make sure that you're not being disrespectful or whatever word you want to use to the other sides. It's really hard. It's a really stifling road to walk.
Unless you have another avenue for funding, right? Like for example, like I think one of the biggest ones I can think of is like Crowder, right? You have like things like the Mug Club and things like that are a privatized membership outside of like Patreon and everything else, right? You can't push back too hard because YouTube will come at you. They will take care. They will get rid of your channel. They will demonetize you, and they will do whatever they can. So you have to be able to play the game with them, right?
Yeah. I've debunked shit. I could say hundreds of conspiracies, but it's probably way more than that. But the most like famous thing I did was debunking Q and then Pizza G. But those videos aren't up anymore. Those were demonetized from the minute I did them. And they all went bye-bye in that big wave. I was like just one of thousands of creators that all got the same message from YouTube. Also, many creators had uploaded videos talking about how they had to delete, you know, all their back catalog, demonetized. Your screen name comes up in the same documentary. I think my screen name is in the Q documentary, but yeah, those are the only two I know of. Yeah. It was
so
funny.
I have a question for you. Oh, good.
Yeah. No, go ahead. What's up?
Have you thought about looking at some of these other YouTube esque platforms as far as like restreaming your stuff?
Kinda. There's really not many. No, there's really not many. They're all. It's one of those things. Oh, that's the one? Adorable? Yeah. I knew about that. No, you don't have to apologize. Yeah. Okay, so back when I debunked Q, I'd put out the result of my... I want to call it a theory, but it wasn't, because it was just a timeline of how everything happened, okay? And at that point, it started to really stir up the believers. And what I did, I showed where it came from. I showed who was behind it. Now, what they didn't realize was that on the Chans, it was public knowledge who the moderators were. the owners of the board. Okay, so the person that made the board, that made like a Reddit page, but on a Chan. And I showed that these certain people went from here to here, over to 8chan to here, right? And I talked about how those same people, this one, and this one, do this now, because they had several shows, Discord servers, and Reddit groups. One was Tracy Beans, a few other people that were moderators, and another moderator started a show, the Soapbox anyway. And then I put it all together to say, this is the timeline, right? And then I made the argument. The argument was that two things. The first thing is that the people that were interviewed on InfoWars and the people that were running the board essentially get to control what is seen on that board. And long story short, once I put it out, there was a general notion to at least 8 people were involved. Out of those 8 people, they all at least know that what they're doing isn't secret. It's not a conspiracy. It's actually just them posting on the internet. That was the first point. The second point was that once an event happened where a trip code got changed, I'm not going into it. It would take 5 minutes to explain. When that happened, it wouldn't matter who was posting the posts, because anybody could be, right? Of course, these guys are going to say it's the super secret guy. These people are going to say, no, it's not. It's this guy. These people are going to say it's the FBI. Nobody would ever know, okay? So I put this out, which identified the fact that these X people at least either know what's going on or are doing it. Then, ironically, they hated me. Oh, they hated my fucking guts, dude. Woof. It was crazy back then. You want to talk about these dudes hating me? Oh, no. Those dudes hated me. Though, they didn't go as far as these guys because they're not as big. They weren't lolcows. I'll say it now. They weren't lolcows. And they could take the criticism. And they ended up reaching out to me wanting to do interviews. I got interviews with all of them. It was big. It was big shit. I remember those streams were freaking huge. And then they ended up wanting me to go to their show and do an interview. Now, here's the thing that really... here's what happened. Now, this is what's funny, because in the HBO documentary, it's either on my channel where I interviewed them, or when I went to their channel and did a little interview thing, because we cross-streamed it a little bit. Streamed it on my channel. They ended up streaming it, and it was both back and forth, right? So I don't know which one they were showing. But the day after that happened, the day that's in the documentary, is the day that I basically took the interviews I had with them and explained how I had used my interviewing technique, and I got to the bottom of what happened, and then I named who it was. I named the people behind it. Now, if you go to Wikipedia and you read Wikipedia, this all happened maybe 4 to 5 months or 3 to 5 months after this all started, right? So, you know, tens upon tens of thousands of people saw this all happen. And then I had about 100 and some thousand views on my summation video, because back then I uploaded my summation videos to UNIRocktv, and UNIRock 2 was for live streaming and other stuff, kind of like rockAlot is now to UNIRock 2, right? So anyway, I uploaded it, I got a bunch of views, and I basically said, here it is. And if you go to Wikipedia now and you read Wikipedia, it literally states what I put out back then. So it was just provable. It was just that the creators and the people that decimated it and put it out, disseminated it and put it out, they didn't make any mistakes, but because like certain pieces of information were all public and part of the record, and we watched it all happen, kind of like with these dudes doxing people with the fraud raisers, we ended up putting together, just from what was publicly put out there, what happened. Now, here's the crazy thing. And this is like this with every story. If you look into the details, you'd see that there are actually some pretty shady figures connected. And there were other operations going on in tandem that kind of cast a really strange shadow over why it all happened, what made it happen, what allowed it to happen, right? One example, we tracked publicly now, because I know that these idiots out there are saying we collect data on people. No, we don't. We don't want any of your fucking data. When we went and we take, we would look at shares on the internet, and you take a link that, like a YouTube video, and you'd say, where has this YouTube video been shared? And if you use certain tools, you can find out, and you can create a little graphic, and you can create some data that shows who on Twitter, what accounts, what kind of places, what kind of Reddit boards, what kind of other places on the internet, message boards and stuff, did these videos get shared. It's a very interesting tool, but literally you can go and say, look at this link, and it'll say it was shared here, 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 and here. And what I ended up finding out near the end of it, which never ended up becoming part of my summation video, so it got lost in the mix, was that there was people helping the whole thing from the beginning go viral. There were entities, I don't know what to call it, but there was actual coordination through taking links for certain parts of videos, certain things, certain posts that would come out, and sharing them in all these places to be able to generate views and kind of rank up in the algorithm. It was algorithmic manipulation. It was pretty common back then, but that, if you look, you know how we just talked about like the trending tab, and we've talked about a lot of other things tonight. The reason why YouTube changes the upvote, downvotes, the taking away dislikes, the trending tab, the way you search for videos, the way videos are recommended to you, because if you control that, theoretically, you can control advertising, you can control where people's eyes go, what they buy, what they're exposed to, what they see. Now, it backfired in their face, is the problem. All of these companies, from Twitter to Facebook to YouTube, are all about changing our internet to make it to where things that naturally go viral, that was the old internet. And now they want to be able to make viral what they want to be viral. It's just not how it works, because in order to be viral, people, that's what memetic is. That's what the memes are. A meme is something that you want to share when you see it. You're like, damn, that's funny, I'm sharing it. Damn, that's cool, I'm sharing it. Damn, I like that video, I'm sharing it. If you're being force-fed something, are you going to have that drive, right? And that's what really pisses off, not necessarily the platforms, because the platforms are more like tools, but the people that are pushing for changes to happen where things that would naturally go viral are instead being replaced by other videos, right? For advertising reasons, for money reasons, where a video of an elephant smacking somebody in the head with his thingy, his nose, I don't know what it's called, trunk, that might go viral because it was funny. They want to put a video where something funny happens and there's a Pepsi sitting there, right? Like they do on Instagram. Like they buy out people to do on Insta. And because people just aren't sheep. Now, a lot of people that use the internet that will make things go viral. Yeah, you might have all the sheep out there with a phone in their hand, and they might share something. So you get some semblance of virality, but they aren't able to replicate that memetic drive. They're not able to replicate that almost like socially genetic drive to share something. And all of this relates, as crazy as it sounds, because these theories, like the one we were talking about, the conspiracy thing, and the people behind it, because they came in and tried to manipulate it themselves to make their conspiracies go viral, they understood it. They understood memetics. They looked at people and said they want a mystery. They want clues. They want to feel important. They want to feel a part of it. And they took those concepts which drive somebody internally and socially and mentally, and they went behind the scenes and they used methods to assist things that already went viral, were already things that were part of memetics and part of viral sharing, like natural viral sharing or whatever. And the people kind of like the underground hackers or the people that were behind this trying to make this thing popular understood that and incorporated those things into their conspiracies to get them to go into their viral things. And they read the viral things and continued them. But the problem is these platforms are backed by, these decisions are backed by businesses to try to emulate what I just discussed. And because these businesses are just a bunch of stuffy old business dudes buying stocks, kicking their feet up and, you know, getting $1 million fucking fluff check every year, $20 million fluff check and all this, they don't understand us. They don't we are the millions or the billions. They are the 0.001%, and the 0.01% are trying to understand what drives us and what we want to see, and what we will what we will share, what we will put out there, what we will get behind. And they're boomers, okay? The best way I can say it, they are boomers, and it failed. And that's why we see YouTube drying up. It's why we see Twitter being this sanitized sheepville, and it was never like that. It was never like that before. And when people get out there and they see this, they're like, fuck this, dude, I'm outie. I'm going to go do something else. I'm going to go play a video game. I'm going to go play Halo. I'm going to go watch another video somewhere else. I'm going to go find a creator I already like and watch them. And it sucks because you used to be able to open YouTube and be recommended things that this algorithm that really understood what you wanted to see would put that shit in front of you, and new shit all the time. Now you have to do it. You have to be active, proactive. You got to go out and seek it. But that stuff that you like, if you go to share it, it's got a rating system on it now. And if it's not that sanitized garbage that you hate, that it can't naturally flow. Right? So the only thing that can really go viral anymore is what can naturally flow. And of course there are exemptions, but that's the thing. Like our normal kind of viral, they think, oh, kitty videos are going to be viral. It's like it's not that it was a kitty video. It's what was happening in the video. It was what was going on in these people's minds that day. It was a natural thing. And unfortunately now, that kind of like beautiful internet that was based off of all the things we like to share the most now has a bunch of people trying, like, let's see if this will get shared. Let's see if we can force them to share this. Let's see if we can get this in front of them. And you know just as well as I do, that doesn't work, right? It just sucks. It's just horrible. And it's sad. How much of it do I think was driven by these people artificially pushing conspiracies? A large percentage on YouTube. A large percent of the decisions to censor and the decisions to restrict, was a factor on YouTube because, of course, they don't want that information. They get mad and bitch about the fact that certain people watch this person, right? We want you to watch Joe Biden. We don't want you to watch Tim Pool or whatever, right? No, Tim Pool is not a good example because while I'm not going to say there's anything bad about watching him, it's just that there's a reason why, you know. There's always a reason, y'all. There's always a reason. Unfortunately now. But you know, I at least know that that my old shit, the shit that I used to do, it would catch fire. It'd light up like the 4th of July. That's enough for me. In the glory days of the internet, I did it. I can always say that now. They can't take that from me. And that's how Kyle knew me. When I went into non-sec the first time and I tagged Kyle and I said, hey man, keep it up. And he said, hey, UNIRock, you're going to have to come talk to me sometime. 6 months before all the bullshit happened. Because he'd seen some of my videos. He'd saw some of my debunks. So now we have, do you want confirmation that the Silver McFishenstein was watching our channel and noticed that we had grabbed him admitting to that Because he tried to justify it right after. Hey, they're using their same justification for seeking out the private data of this person that they got into beef with on the internet. They got into beef with a guy tonight and yesterday. They gathered together as a group tonight and yesterday. And what do you think they did? They went out, looked up stuff on him, then tried to use that information to attack him and go at him and dox him, which they did. And when it blew up in their face, when people started to criticize them, it's a public record. You can't get mad at us. We're not mad at you. We just know that you're a little keyboard warrior. You're obsessive, and you're driven so crazy by other people criticizing you and clowning on you that all you can do is just sit there, and you'll tell yourself to ignore it. You'll say, I'm going to ignore it, but then it gets in your head. And every time it gets in your head, it makes you go a little bit further until you're looking up the guy's shit because you're a creep. What do you think, Navy? Creepy as fuck. AF, right? Creepy AF.
Of course. And it goes back again to their hypocrisy. Once again, right? You know, it's okay for me to do it. It's not okay for you to do it. And it's just a delusion. The fucking delusion that they live in is astounding. To where they can literally say and do the same things that the people they hate do. But it's okay for them to do it because they're pursuing justice?
They're trying to justify why they went in and looked this dude's fucking evictions and shit up. They were peeping in his fucking window, man. Window peeping. I don't know why they gotta always window peep. Damn. Fuck me. Sorry, I'm running low on nicotine. You're going. Yeah, I get really crabby, so just be ready for me to be crabby AF.
All good. No, the problem is that when they have nothing else to do, and after they criticize all these people for doing these things that they claim to be morally, you know, in a part of a moral lower class, right? When they have nothing else to talk about or no other way to attack these people, they end up doing the exact same things that they have called out in the past as being, you know, morally inept. I'm, you know, morally honest. I'm morally this, that, and third, and astronomically, you know, a douchebag, right? Which is really all they can claim right now is that they're astronomically douchebags and chuckle fucks because they have literally done the exact same thing in live streams and you know, live chats and all this kind of stuff that they claim to be fighting against on a regular basis. It is hilarious and it's pathetic. Like I said, if there was a worse word for pathetic, I don't even know what it could be, right? But if pathetic had a cringy, like, you know, convicted, RO'd cousin, right? That's what they would be.
Why in the hell is he defending the racist shit that was said? You remember when he defended all that racist shit they said about Kyle and homophobic stuff? Mm-hmm. He's doing that again. What was said was so fucking racist, man. Because why even defend it?
Because he has a friend who still has a channel active, right?
Why can't he criticize the fucking guy? Just criticize the fucking guy, man.
Well, I want to put it out there because the problem is the moment you criticize is the moment you invite criticism. And
he should be fine with it.
We know that this crew cannot handle criticism. They cannot handle somebody calling them out because they jump to things like, you know, racism or
that's awesome
or whatever, right?
Hold on, I gotta show everybody Adorable's little yeah, isn't that tight? It's a controller, dude. It's a freaking controller, bro. That's tight. Man, YouTube's getting some really good little gifts in there. Oh, let me tag Janie and
But the funny thing is that we're seeing these people defend certain folks, right? Pietas, yeah. We're seeing them defend them the same way they defended other folks in the past, right? It's not the first time that these people have defended certain like-minded individuals who have done egregious things. I mean, even more egregious things, besides blurting out like racial epithets, right? So, is it shocker that they're going to go defend this person who has, said these atrocious things when they have defended in the past someone who has done even worse? No, not a shocker at all. Makes perfect sense.
Of Bitcoin. That's funny. The memes. I need a room here. When you guys put memes, I want you to be... We got to figure out how when you guys can put memes in the Discord and it'll pop up. I will figure this out. I will figure this out soon. I need to have a meme room that lets you put the memes up here while I'm streaming. I'm just glad they stopped doing their little doxing stream. All it took was us talking about it for 2 minutes, and they stopped doing it.
Good. And I don't know. I mean, like attracts like. I'll just put it that way, right? Like attracts like. So, if you're supporting a person who does a certain thing, and you claim not to be a person who does this. But then people drop, we don't even have to drop, like, it's not even about dropping, like, so Menace does these amazing tweets where he, like, calls
Oh my God, bro.
Verbiage into it, right?
When I read his Twitter, I laugh my ass off. Like, I lol out loud when I'm looking at his Twitter.
It's so good. But you don't even have to do that anymore because you take a screenshot and then you drop a fucking vid and all this kind of stuff. It's all you had to do. But Menace takes it to the extra step to make us laugh. Because he is a connoisseur of words when it comes to dropping these tweets, right? And I love it. I love it.
Of the Ron Jeremy look. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God.
No, I know.
I'm dying.
And, they've gone after Menace in probably one of the worst ways possible, right?
Mm-hmm.
The claims they make about him and the things that he has done. Menace was man enough to come forth and admit the things that he had done, right? He was, straightforward and said, hey, I got convicted of some shit back in the day. This is what I did, right? None of these chuckle fucks will do any of that. They'll never admit to anything.
Dude, it's crazy because they hang out with the Hufflepeg and he's got so much crazy shit going on with that guy, man. Like, he can't even keep his teeth in his mouth. Every time he fucking smiles, there's a piece of crack stuck in his gum, and it shoots one of his fucking teeth out the side. Listen, the motherfucker... Sorry, go ahead. No, go ahead.
I'm saying, I recognize that smile. I spent some time in East Texas, and I recognize that smile. I'm just saying. Anyone who's been out there...
Yeah, well, that's my point. He got in a fight with Meth. Meth punched him in the face a couple times, and he ended up losing the fight. I mean, there's just... You want to sit here and talk about Menace because what? He sold drugs? What do you think Sean did to make all of his fucking teeth jump out of his face and run away screaming? Come on, man. Like, obviously, Sean's been dealing and smoking for a long time. Who cares? You're an adult. If you want to fucking go get high, that's on you. You got to deal with the consequences, the addiction, all those things. Why do we judge? Literally, he's judging Menace for selling. That's what he's doing. And not only that, then they doxed the fuck out of Menace and tried to act like he had some charge trafficking or importing it when literally it was at any point any of them could have had the same charge when they were using if they would live in his area. So it was just a circumstance of that. It wasn't that Menace did something overtly insane.
Well, and the thing is that Menace now, in this day and age, like today, right, has, things that he does. He has his familiar connections and a job. Like, he has his own business.
I know you like that stream. I know you like those jokes. Sorry, go ahead.
You know what I mean? He has done what, they're like, oh, yeah, you used to do this. And he's like, yeah, I did. But I turned my life around. And I now have, these things in my life that I am proud of. And
well, that's my point.
Guilty. They can't do that.
We don't.
They cannot. They didn't even start their life.
Yeah, we don't even give Sean shit. I don't give anybody shit if they had an addiction. I don't give a fuck if people are getting high right now watching my stream. More power to you. Okay, you're hardcore. You're partying. Okay, when I was younger, I got high as fuck. I'm not happy I did it, but in reality, I kind of am happy that I went through it, learned from it, and I've been sober now for 10 years. And I don't care if it doesn't make you a fucking bad person because you take a substance, for God's sake. That literally is you hurting yourself. And I know there's arguments about dealing, there's arguments about this. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about how they take something that they really don't know anything about, and they go out just because they get pissed because Menace fucking calls them on lying. And you know what I respect about Menace calling him on lying? Because he makes jokes out of it. Like, what's worse? What would be worse? Like, so what's worse here? You got Menace saying something about him and his funky, weird hairdo, which is, by the way, a good criticism. It lets Steve know he shouldn't be striving to look like Ron Jeremy. That's a good criticism wrapped in a joke, making a point about something he's doing wrong. What do? They go fucking get butthurt and dox. What's worse, criticizing somebody while joking, or doxing the living fuck out of them after you look them up and try to track them down and do all this crazy shit, which is what this group is doing now. Again, we're talking about them. Again, we're talking about them doxing, and I'm tired of it, but in reality, how are we not going to talk about it? They're live doing it on the platform as we're speaking, or at least they were when we were streaming. Of course, we're going to talk about it a little bit.
They go after Menace because Menace drops facts, right? Menace drops, this, and on top of that, YouTube and Twitter is not his only reality. He has a life outside of that, and he takes part in that. And it doesn't, he's not sitting there watching Twitter 24/7 all day long, doing all this kind of craziness. He gets on and does stuff, but he also is successful. And that right there, with you, with Nate, with whoever else you go after, Menace, it doesn't matter if you're successful on YouTube, successful on, in your real life, that is the jealousy. That's the reason why they attack. In my opinion, it's because they're jealous of people who are actually successful either on YouTube or in real life. So they tried to go back and they tried to accuse you of things. They tried to accuse, native stuff, with the clips they pulled from his live with, Emily D. Baker and all this kind of stuff. It's because they are jealous that they cannot achieve the same level of success that you have. Like, you have the Unifam and your streams and all this kind of stuff, and people who actually care and do all this kind of stuff. They're not there just to hate watch and be all bitchy and stuff all the time. Menace has his own,
Yeah.
Doing his
I
stuff,
know. Yeah, he's doing good. He is. He's busy all day, all the time, and he does this as a, he gets online and does this for a side
like
hobby here.
Yeah.
Okay, here. I'm trying to find some other shit on Twitter, but
they are jealous. They are just jealous.
Oh man, T-Spiracy has just been slaying fools lately. Holy shit.
Of course.
On Twitter, she's just going nuts. I gotta go try to grab some, I'm gonna grab some vape pens real quick that I got laying around. So guys, we got about 30 seconds here, so give me just a second. We'll be right back. to dig them out. Had to dig some, I had to dig some vape pens out, but I found a couple, so we're golden girls. All right. Just quite boring, the things I have on my screen, so let me remove these boring fucking things from my screen here. And, oh, here we go. Back to Menace's Twitter for a minute. I'm looking at AZ's Twitter, but I want to make sure I don't show anything that I don't want to show from AZ's Twitter. Because there are certain people I don't want to show on the stream. I barely want to show anything about those idiots on the stream, except for they're doing dumb shit tonight. Oh, wait. I do have something from Menace that I want to show, just to make sure the audience knows. Look at this, guys. So let me, might as well tell the peeps what happened with this for those that don't know here, since Menace has it up. So, if you guys didn't know, Manya and Sheshlier got pissed at my last stream, day before yesterday. Remember, I talked about how they accused Menace of selling drugs to kids when it wasn't true and how they wouldn't correct themselves. And they got mad at me for doing that stream, and they went, and I don't have the one that Manya did, but I don't care. I got this one. This one works. So they thought it would be funny because they're boomers and they like the boomer meme to use inspect element, which is where you hit let me see if I can bring it up here. And what was it? It was Control Shift C. It worked. Oh my God. And when you hit inspect element, it lets you inspect the code of the page and change certain parts of it, right? So one way that people can fake screenshots is through pulling the code of the web page they're looking at up, going into the code and changing from their system, so it doesn't change the website, doesn't change it on the internet, doesn't change it out there. Got me? It only changes it on their system, and they pull that from the website once it's on their system, change a couple values, and make a tweet, or they make a thing, a screenshot or whatever, say whatever they want it to say. That's how they fake screenshots, okay? So let me grab my live chat because I want to see what you guys have to say, if anyone says anything about what I'm talking about. So what they did was Manya faked a screenshot so she could change the name of my scope. Now, you guys know they were out trying to act like I doxed Manya and Crafty, when it was really Manya and Chesh and Prodoxins who doxed Crafty with hard evidence. I showed the hard evidence a couple nights ago on my stream. I showed them talking about doxing Crafty in a Discord, and I talked about my previous streams where we proved it so people could get the evidence for themselves in case they didn't believe us or something. And in case they lied about it, we told you where to go to get it. We did streams on it and proved it. And they got so mad about that they did the only thing they could do, and that was lie and accuse me of doxing Crafty and Manya. So when they edited they inspect elemented the page, screenshot it after changing it, and changed the name of my scope to I doxed Manya for donos, and shared it. So we waited to see if they were going to identify that it was a joke. We waited to see if they were going to try to explain why they would do that, especially when, as you know, we talked about it a little bit ago, they stated that they don't know how to do that stuff, and that's why you shouldn't think they were involved in the fake screenshots 2019, but they're actually proficient, as we learned, that at least Manya and Cheshire are, and it kind of changes the way everybody thinks about what happened in December of 19. So, that's why I pulled this up to show you. Once Manya did that, they didn't do anything. We waited. They didn't do anything. We talked about it. They didn't do anything. So then I went to Periscope and talked about how she was faking screenshots. So, of course, after she did that, the cult jumped in and they all started faking a bunch of screenshots. And I went live and talked about how that's very telling about fake screenshots in the anti-KJ community over the last while, and the intent to frame somebody using those things that they've done. So, of course, this has been the line that's gone on in tandem with what AZ's been going through, with them at the same time sitting in a person's live chat while that person doxes people, threatens people, and does that kind of stuff. And it's really opened everybody's mind in these anti-KJ communities and other communities on YouTube to the fact of who has been lying for the last while and who hasn't, because, of course, they've got the claim out there that we lie about them. We prove they lie about us. They make the claim we lie about them. And now there's a lot more evidence to back those things up. So, how it works. That's what's up. And really, there's not been too much more to evolve from that up until they jumped into a stream tonight and started doing it again. But man, they just can't stop doing the doo-doo. They do this doo-doo way too much. It's just constant doo-doo. Trying to go through T-Spiracy's page if there's something there that doesn't have to do some stuff I thought about, you know, showing you, but
yeah. All right, Bubba, I gotta hit the rack. It was great.
All right.
Thanks for having me on. Anytime,
buddy.
Everyone have a great night, and I'll see y'all tomorrow.
All right, dude. We'll be here. We'll be streaming. Tomorrow. Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. At least for a little bit. Need to go and need some bread dough. Hell yeah, I actually made some dough, and I haven't cooked it yet. And I'm going to cook it after the stream. I'm going to put some cheese in it. I'm going to do it earlier, but I ended up getting something else to eat, so I didn't have to. So sorry to bore y'all, but I'm just kind of looking through Twitter real quick. AZ's Twitter. Man, there's been some crazy stuff going on. I want to play this video for you. Jussie Smollett interviewing Jussie Smollett.
This MAGA country punches me right in the face, and I see the attacker masked.
What a loser. What a loser. How do you just making shit up? Like, wow. Oof. Man, they're getting owned out there, dude. They're all talking about how they get real angry and butthurt about the shit people say online. These, man, they're funny. AZ's followers are funny. TT's hilarious. She memes out. Miss Mickey's memeing out. I've been trying to get caught up. Can you tell me where and when did Team Skeptic disclose education situation? It was in a really long 9-hour stream. I'm trying to find clips from it, but the problem was we don't have a recording of it or a backup of it because it was deleted very quickly. And it was 9 hours. So I don't think he disclosed it. From what I've well, the huge conversations we've had, some people are saying that he didn't say Manya's education was a lie. Other people are saying he did and that they heard it, and we're trying to verify it. But what are you supposed to do when streams get immediately privated and then deleted and we don't have any copies? If any of you have a copy of that 9-hour stream, let us know. Someone tried to download it, and it ended up being, like they said, 30 or 40 gigs, and they didn't get to finish downloading it, which means they don't even have parts of it. Because when you download a file like that, it doesn't start at the beginning, so. It was recent? No, well, not I mean, it was recent, but it was a couple months ago, you know. I mean, I could probably get a date for you if it'll help. I can ask after the stream. I'll do that. I'll see what I can figure out. It was a few months ago, yeah. Kristen remembers it. I just know that after that stream happened, I was streaming when he did the stream, but I'd already started my stream and ended, and he was like, he'd still been going. It was hardcore. That's some hardcore shit. I mean, I'm not gonna say I haven't done long streams, but yes, Lauren. And essentially, I just mentioned how Team said it and talked about what other people were saying. I don't think anybody tried to look up Manya's information. I don't even think Team did. But, you know, rumors will start bouncing when people go in Discord servers and say things and talk, and people spread things around, and that's essentially what it sounds like happened. So, who knows? I'm still waiting on Manya to update the incorrect information that she said about me, and then I might have some stuff to update. But that's after she would, but we can't, because what'd she put out? Nothing. She's basically just put out fake screenshots in a response. She just goes out and fake screenshots, and then all of her friends fake screenshots, and then they all share it around. So, due to their boomer memeing response, what do? Right? Nothing. Yes. Oh, you're welcome. Hey, anytime you have a question, just ask away. That's how we get things resolved around here. There's just so much going on that I don't even want to pull this up. I know you guys have seen it. You've seen a lot of this. It really is a full-time job debunking these assholes. AZ says, it's a full-time job debunking you assholes. That's true. That's true. And it's just a constant smear campaign from these people. It's like they get so angry, but then they sit around and talk about how everybody else is angry when everyone's just memeing on them. And luckily, I've never seen a boomer meme come from TT or AZ. They're pretty on point with their memes. Oh my God, AZ is on fire. Oh, here it is. Inciting people to call and make sure someone doesn't have a place to live because the internet's hurt feelings. It's new level of fucked up. Are you paying attention yet? Oh, we've been paying attention for a long time. And here's a comment from the live chat. Bad things happen to bad people. He's a bad man. Everybody making sure that he can't rent nothing. He kept saying that he only needs one more strike. So he's false striking AZ's Insta. He's false striking people on YouTube. Encouraging people to file false strikes. Jesus. It's very cruel. This is called going real life. And the criticism can be the criticism against a lot of these people that are in this group, this cult, because it is a cult. Why is it a cult, Uni? Because they all work in tandem to lie for each other. They work in tandem to benefit single people higher up the hierarchy. And they all sacrifice huge amounts of their time to go around looking up private information on people in a group together. And now they've just got a new person involved in what they do. In fact, I would say that this happening all happened after two certain people linked up. The same thing that happened when that person linked up with the last person that was doing the R report pulling, the doxing. Where else was all the doxing coming from? Who else has been recorded? It's the same thing, like Daryl said earlier. Like in that clip when he's like looking at data that they're trying to figure out if it's me or not. That's what was said in the live stream tonight over there by the same person. But if you talk about how they're in the chat encouraging this shit, they're going to come back and say, we didn't do it. We didn't support it. You did support it. You are involved. That's the proof. Then they'll say, that's defamation. That's not proof we're involved. So it's just a constant circle, and I'm sick of it. So I'm not letting them make excuses anymore. I'm not doing it. We were sitting here chilling. Next thing I know, Daryl tells us how the doo-doo's happening tonight. I go and like look, and people start pulling screenshots, and here you go. The doo-doo been done. Half these people in the community now are worse than Katie on her worst day. True. True. On her worst day. Yes. Leading a mission to harass people off the internet in their real life. All that's really been shown is that there is a new... It's kind of crazy. You remember that poll? Who's going to be the next cult leader? Remember that? I think we figured it out. I'm lucky I don't get dough under my nails. Shoo, gosh, AZ don't take shit from nobody. So that's what it is. He's bitching about AZ. Oh shit, I can't see Discord. Let me see what's going on in Discord. Oh, wow. They are triggered, dude. This is just happening? Oh, my goodness. Wow. Good night. Oh, that was Navy. My bad. Oh, Jimmy, dude. I can't even believe that that was a real story. I thought that was a meme for a while. It's one of the greater clips out there. The chipmunk clip. It is pretty hilarious. I have to admit the chipmunk clip is pretty hilarious. Who did that? Was it Janie? They sped my voice up, so like the clip was a lot faster. That was hilarious. I got to do that more often. They all get so offended. Considering the source, none of them should be in yo head. Well, that's true, Jimmy. That's true. Well, I mean, what else do you call it? What else do you call getting so upset that you go real life on someone like that and then try to incite others to do it? What do you call it? I was going to start playing video games, y'all, a good hour ago, but I thought I'd just look at the live chat, see what you guys are talking about after what came out tonight, and maybe even take a peek at Twitter. But honestly, if I put Twitter up on my screen, it's going to show a bunch of creators that I don't want to show and give attention to, so... Oof. These are some hella crazy clips, y'all. I don't know. I don't know if you guys have went to T-Spiracy's Twitter and looked at these clips, but holy shit. They should probably get more sleep before streaming and spamming all this garbage. If a coronal mass ejection hit the Earth and melted all of our electronics, I think most people could figure out something else to do with their lives. I doubt the lobster cult could. Oh, no. They'd probably starve to death in their homes. Probably just lay down and die. They really are a cult, though. I mean, damn. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Oof. Oh, did WOACB's Twitter come back up? Let me see. Looks like it's down. Still. No, her count's gone. Did she change the name? Because I remember when she changed the name that one time, that's what it showed. You know what I'm saying? Like, Katie changed the name of her Twitter that one time, and it showed the same thing when you went to her account, right? Well, the thing is, every YouTuber spends a lot of time working, but the majority of my time is spent in a video editor, right? So you go around, you see something, or you see a story. Well, a video editor or Photoshop. Let me open my editor. I'll show you the majority of time that, you know, when you're creating content, what it looks like. Hold up, it's opening up. You know, and you go in and you record videos with OBS, you import the videos, and you create some edits, right? And this is where you spend the majority of, that's where I spend the majority of my time creating things. And well, you just, you know, learn to put in a bunch of zooms and outros and intros and other things and mix things together, right? The hell, dude? Where's my opacity at? There we go. You know what I'm saying? And you just make shit. So, see a good clip, you do some commentary, mix it together, program it out, add some transitions and stuff, and write your video out. Try to get out to about a 10-minute video. 8-minute to 10-minute video. A lot of times go over. Add marker right there. And then you put out some content. Now also, another major place that I spend a lot of time at is in Photoshop, because you have to get all the little like all the things that you have in your video and get them out there, and get them transparent, and get all your art done and all your stuff mixed in. And what I've noticed, a lot of creators who end up being these like dox masters that we've been seeing lately. I'm going to share this busy out on Twitter right now. There we go. Got a nice busy out on Twitter. And I'm going to save this. So those creators don't seem to actually write content and put it together. Mad Biz. Save, export. All right. Oh, rocks. You want some more rocks? I will hook you up with a whole bunch of rocks, because I'm just in that kind of mood. I'm running low on vape, so I will give you rocks until the cows come home. Just because. Oh, crap. I opened it in the wrong window. Hold on. Cloudbot. Loyalty. Add points to all viewers. 150. 1,000 rocks. 150k rocks if you type or emoji, and I'll give you about 30 seconds so that you got time. But yeah, a lot of the editing I do for like my actual UNIRock videos, if it's not like a Uni News or an update video or something like that, I do use Photoshop a massive amount, and I will spend hours upon hours inside of Photoshop and my video editor and OBS, because I gotta write and then record what I'm gonna do. You always want a little bit of a point to what you're doing, right? Much better, Busy. Much better. And I just think, Darth Chaz, thanks, buddy. Appreciate you, man. Hardcore. And I really just think that it's because they don't perfect their art, they don't perfect any type of thing, that they end up getting themselves mixed into things that they don't, you know, that they probably shouldn't be doing. They get obsessive over people. Oh my god, I forgot all about this song. I really like this song. It takes a good amount of time. Really does take a lot of time and practice to get to a point where, you know, you use your own art, you make your own memes, do your own video editing. It takes a lot of time and practice. Saying. Plus, I draw everything by hand with a pen. I'm still kind of learning a little more on how to draw better with a pen. Oh, here's one of my songs that I made for a video. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're getting somewhere with this one. We're getting somewhere with this, Busy. I gotta fix this mouth a little bit, but we're getting there. I need to do that little chunky thing here and there, and then get the lip more thick, and probably fix the teeth a little. But this is gonna be a pretty funny Busy. He's making a really cute face. He looks like he did something wrong here. This is the Busy did something wrong face. Definitely. We're getting there. We're getting there. Definitely got to do a little work to it, but this is the Busy did something wrong face. Here comes your rocks. Ready? Oh, shit. I hit 65 instead of 65. Where'd the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 go? It didn't work? Oh, well. Payout engaged. Okay, here comes the payout. I'm pulling it up, and I'm about to pay it. I'm about to pay it. And there it goes. There we go. There's some nicotine, baby. What I needed. All right.
Video since like last week, and it's been really nice to have a few days off because this week is going to be crazy, and I've had to, you know, take a little bit of a break from the destructiveness that
Katie looks like she's doing good, at least, right? Oh, you're welcome. No, thank you guys. Thank you guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, she looks like she's healthy and she's doing good. I mean, I don't know what she's been up to too much. I just heard about little things.
that often fills my feed with just sad stories, and I was like, you know, I would just rather share some stuff that's not so down, that's not so sad, you know? So I'm like, okay. My dad and I actually started doing Ancestry years ago, and find stuff for his. And you guys, I'm not talking about the trial. I'm gonna turn off comments. I don't want to think about Josh Duggar right now. I don't know if I can say this loud. I'm gonna turn off comments. I don't like I told you guys, my grandparents, they grew up speaking German, and it was just a very stoic, like, my grandparents were very serious.
I know the feeling.
They came from a generation where, like, kids and parents didn't have, like, this, like, lovey-dovey relationship. Like, literally, both of them came from families of, like, 13 kids, I think. And parents literally had so many kids because they needed kids to, like, work on the farms. And so, like, I think my grandfather had, like, 13 siblings, and I think my grandma did too. And neither one of them had a high school education. A lot of things growing up. And I'm 100% German on my mom's side. So right now I'm literally speaking about my mom's side. I'm 100% German on my mom's side. My mom's parents both have like my grandpa's dad immigrated here, and before he was born, so his dad immigrated here in 1901, 1904, and my grandpa was born in 1916, and his first sibling was born in 1904. So even though my grandpa was born here, his parents didn't speak any English, and they lived in the Dakotas where they were farmers. So my grandpa had a thick accent, and he didn't speak a lot, and my grandma, her dad, his dad actually immigrated here, but he came like old man, same thing, where like these people literally stayed in the Dakotas in these very integrated like small communities, and they did not speak English. So I actually had to watch a documentary about this because I never understood, like, how can you guys live here in the United States and not speak English? Well, that's literally what they did. They literally moved from Russia to here, and they just wanted to keep their lives the same. So I don't have any like criminals in my history. Honestly, the people that are from my family's history are just hardworking farmers. That's honestly what they were. They were farmers. They were, the women made clothes, they spun flax, they made linen. They were not criminals. They were like literally hardworking people. They didn't do very much. Like, they weren't, I mean, maybe they drank because, you know, they lived in Russia and they were German, but no criminals in my life. No, like bad guys. Even like my grandparents, like they assimilated after having their kids, and after my grandpa went to the war, and even them, nothing. Like totally law-abiding, like believes in paying their taxes, very frugal, don't believe at all in like living excessively. Saving money was super important to them. Having a nest egg for the future, having an education. Even though they didn't have an education, they wanted all of us to have educations. I'm sorry. Like, do you want my life to have like gross people in my house? I'm actually glad not to have drama in my family. That's really, like, is this boring to you because I don't have tea? Like, go away. Who fucking cares? Like, no.
It's perfectly okay just to talk to your audience, you know? Just to treat your audience like real peeps. Nothing wrong with that.
The biggest,
you know what I'm saying?
These are people that were, like, devout Catholics that lived their faith.
Perfectly fine.
So anyways,
I miss talking to Katie. She's funny. I'm serious. Katie's got a good personality when you're talking to her. People can hate on her all they want, but she does. She's funny as hell.
Now I'm going to turn comments
She will crack you up. She will get you rolling.
off again.
She will.
Because honestly, I just want to talk. I don't want to like be distracted. My medication has been wearing off and I just don't want to have to deal with any of this. This is why I don't come on live, you guys. I hate coming on live because I feel like I get distracted too easy. And Instagram's comments are so hard because then I see
I don't have
like,
Insta comments.
oh,
My
I lost
Insta
track, and then
won't
I
do
just wanna keep talking.
comments.
So anyway.
I'm about to make a new account because it just doesn't work.
I don't
My
wanna be
Insta
distracted.
doesn't
That
work.
doesn't mean I don't care about you guys. But anyways, my family's actually pretty, it's not boring. I mean, I don't think anything that they did was boring. I think they were actually incredibly resilient and super smart and really strategic. A lot of entrepreneurs, a lot of homesteaders, just a lot of ingenuity. And it's just really interesting because growing up is that you lose a sense of who you are. And I think you end up getting depressed. You get like, there was a lot of like sadness sometimes with my grandparents when it came to their culture. Privately, they would speak to us about it, like privately at the dinner table. My grandma hated Hitler so much. And she just like hated what he had done to their culture and how she had to like hide her life and all of that. And my grandpa was like working so hard constantly because he wanted his daughters to go to college. And that's like, that was his goal. Like, I didn't finish high school. I was in the army. I want you guys to go to college, that kind of.
I don't know, man. Instead of giving her shit over, like, talking to her grandparents, you probably edit that part out. Like,
me that I didn't to them. I don't think it's something that's ever come very easy. Like, I've
Maybe
talked to
not.
a lot of people that grew up German or with German families, and a lot of just really stoicness and just sort of like, we gotta work, we gotta do stuff. Like, we got things to do, gotta have activities, gotta have a million things to do constantly, gotta have goals, gotta.
it reminds me of Step Brothers where they're like, oh my God, we can do so many activities. You know what I'm saying?
Reach those goals. So
Will Ferrell type shit.
it's been kind of neat. And I watched this documentary, and it had this guy, and he sounded just like my grandma, and I think I showed you the video, and I was like, oh, that's what my grandpa sounded like. For years, I never understood why they had an accent, and I was like, oh, that's what they sounded like. So yeah, that's my life.
Idiot? Why is she an idiot for saying that? That's just kind of mean. Like, what?
My parents,
Okay.
my dad's side is. A
I'm
lot
not-
of things.
I'm not
My dad's
complaining, I
dad
just don't
is
get
the
it.
same- has the same lineage as my mom's side. So like his family also are German Russians. So 3 of my grandparents are German Russian, and then my dad's mom is like Danish and English. So look like her, and then I'm like, but I don't know anything about her, but she looks really sweet, you know? I just didn't know her, like, at all. My whole life was like hanging out with my my other grandparents who were. Now, I will turn back on comments. And I was just done with that. So anyways, I would suggest if you're interested, if you have some time, downtime, I think it's fun. Invest. You can use like, I think there's familysearch.com I used, or you can use like Ancestry for more like meat, potatoes. It's the Chad. Hello. I don't know who you are, but you have a check mark next to you. You must be important. Yeah, everything is like shared. I don't have anything of my own. I did find my grandpa's naturalization application. So he moved here in like 1903, but he didn't become a citizen until like 1934.
Interesting.
But then I just scrolling through lives. Who are you? I don't know who you are. It's the Chad. Like, how many followers do you have?
5 million.
What? Why do you have a check mark? Are you someone important?
Probably. If he's got a check mark, he's
Germany
probably
has done
he's probably
the work
famous.
educating their people and reparations for Jewish people, things the U.S. should have done for slavery in most German.
I'm
You're
skipping
not
ahead.
alone. I just feel like we're never going to get out of lockdown, so my life is just one day of groundhogs every single day.
You're only in
So
lockdown
some
as
days,
long as
even
you're
though I'm
in
not going
lockdown.
anywhere, literally, I just put on makeup so that I feel better.
Izzy's putting on makeup right now.
I think it's really weird to even think about being excited for a trial. That's just a weird question. I don't want to talk about the Duggars right now. Sorry, you guys. It's already I'm already having anxiety even having to think about it.
I mean, there has to be something crazy in this, right? Since it was like uploaded. I'm figuring there's something crazy about to happen. I'm waiting for the crazy to happen and it's going to be fun.
Do I ever get cabin fever?
I think I just fucked
I don't
that
know.
up.
I'm so used to staying home, to be honest, because we've been staying home for like 9 years. It's been more like lockdown the last couple years.
What now? He is not that ill? What?
But
Are you talking about who not being ill?
I don't really, I'm not sad. Don't even go there. Stop it. I'm not sad. Just because I'm not smiling doesn't mean I'm sad. I'm fine.
I think they make fun of her no matter what she says or does. That's really weird. I can't do that. Can't do that shit, man. It'd make me feel like a bad person if I did that all the time. I get it. If she does something funky. Let's see here. All right, what else comes up when I search KJP real quick here? What in the hell is this?
News, crime, personal vlogs,
I must have clicked it at some point.
news, crime, personal vlogs, and more. Let us have a look at the 5 things you didn't know about without a crystal ball.
She must be getting popular for videos like this to pop up.
Number 1. Without a Crystal Ball is owned by Katie Joy. She is born on November 19, 1978. She loves reality shows and drama, and she has a habit of
This is scary. You're scaring me. I'm scared.
exaggerating and hyping up events to gain more views.
No! Stop it! Stop doing that!
Number 2.
Vampire!
Without a
Vampire!
Crystal Ball's most
Vampire!
famous videos are about the Duggar families. Katie's channel is both a news and a commentary channel where she provides updates on celebrities that
Oh my god. So somebody says, everything you mentioned is well known, documented, and discussed ad nauseum. So? I was on the fence about her until I was watching a live stream. She got upset over questions about Anna Duggar, snapped and said she wasn't going to answer any more silly question about Anna. She was talking about Josh. Of course, people had questions about his wife. Katie's drama and being nasty to her viewers was enough for me. Unsubscribed and I disliked her videos when they pop up in my feed. Okay. That's a good explanation. I like that. Gives us data. It's accurate. I can back that one. Seems to me we've got a lot of KJ and husband sock accounts all in this comments section. What? Really? How do you determine that? And are you sure you're not just on a sock account? You sure you're not a sock accountant? You're not just Pero? This is all known by just about everybody. No, not really. No, I had no clue what her birthday was at all. So that right there, I didn't know. She reports gossip, rumors, hearsay, and guesses. Yes, that's her channel. Literally. She admits that. I'm like, I don't like that, but that's what she does. She fact checks very little. True. True statement. Good. It's always a friend told me, and a cousin of the Duggars told my friend that reported it to me. Are you paying Katie the highest form of compliments? Jealousy is a sad, sad thing. Well, jealousy, you see, this is how things work. It's on a scale, okay? So, like, whether you're way over here and you're jelly as hell, or you're way over here and you're hateful as hell, that would be the sad thing, right? The extreme points of view. I thought you were doing a thing on things we didn't know about WOACB. Well, I don't know. If you're one of her viewers, I don't think that she's targeting you. You know? Anyone that paid attention to Katie knows these things and can elaborate on any of these topics. They aren't feuds. They can be covered in a couple sentences. I understand your point in making the video, but in my opinion, you could elaborate a little more on some of the things she has done. Sorry, don't come for me. Good video, though. Oh, now that's nice. That's nice. Janet, being Janet, you're a nice person. Oh my goodness. For your information, it's pronounced Duggar, not Duggar. It's a computer. That's not a real person talking. That's a computer voice. I happen to like Katie. If you don't, who cares? Oh, that's a good point. I stopped at 1. We all know who runs without a crystal ball. The channel's a train wreck full of defamation and lies. I already have a long list of reasons I don't like her, but the minute she started making fun of someone's accent and called them a derogatory term, I'm 100% done with Miss KJ, period. I don't like bigotry, and it's not a classy look. Okay. I wonder if you've ever made dumb jokes. It's annoying. Couldn't get past the first 5 seconds. I don't know. It probably took you more than 5 seconds to write this. So did you pause the video while you were writing the comment? Waste of time. These are very well known. You've got nothing on Reddit. That's where it's at. Why would this person care? I think she's doing a general video. I don't think she's trying to dig real deep in there. I'm just saying. I follow her. I just want to see her finally break under the pressure of these lawsuits. Wow. That's pretty nasty. Jim Bob, is that you behind that fake voice? You have nothing else to do with your time but criticize someone else? What? What now? How did they criticize? Had a feud with Tati Westbrook. Yep. Out of Crystal Ball had a feud with Creep Show Art. Oh God, that's true. You have nothing else to... Oh, I read that. What is this crap? A huge waste of time. I dislike KJ. I don't follow her, and I knew all of this. You have to be following her for to be searching out this stuff on her. What is this? I don't watch this woman. I knew all 5 of these unknown facts. You don't watch her, but you know all of this? You know what I think? Remember that comment that said, I think there's a bunch of sock accounts in here ran by Katie and her husband? No, I think there's a bunch of sock accounts from haters in here. Because this is just weird. These don't seem normal. Tell us something we don't already know about that leech on society, KJ. Silly crow. I wonder if you're a leech on society too, probably, right? The terrible things that she has done are longer than any comment section could hold. That's probably true. This video is crap. All this is well known. How exactly does she exaggerate? And then there's a reply, it looks like. You sound young and extremely unreliable. It's a robot voice. That's ironic. That's very ironic. Give me a break. What have people become? If you don't like it, don't watch it. Just spewing hate. Well, how did this spew hate?
Out of Crystal Ball had a feud with Crip Show Art. After
this is definitely a robot voice. If you can't tell it's a robot voice, it was in the art. Got me?
Crip Show Art made a video on her, she became her next target. Her harassment of Shannon caused her to make a second video documenting the harassment she received from her. This included repeatedly spamming her on Twitter and begging for her attention, even replying negatively to a tweet from Ready to Glare where she called Shannon her friend. She also doxed her. Leave a comment in the comment section below if there's anything else you'd like us to know about Without a Crystal Ball.
It's really strange because you'd think people would do that. None of them probably made it to the end and heard her say that, or they probably would have written stuff to let them know things. Really, the reason I read the comments, I thought maybe they would tell them something, but they really don't. Well, maybe this one right here did. Something about bigotry. But that's about it. Okay. Very strange video. Very strange. Especially that right there. That lady going, ha, ha. That's strange. What's this? Yo, dog, I heard you like framing. I put some frame in your framing so you can frame while you're framing. Who would ever put... What kind of weirdo would put that as their thumbnail? I mean, unless they're being framed by people, that's an inappropriate thumbnail. I doubt they're being framed by people. Here's another one. How much does she make?
What's going on, guys? My name's Chase, and welcome.
Are you a real person, Chase?
Welcome to Money Matters. Today, I will take you through Without a Crystal Ball and see how much she makes on YouTube. Make sure to...
This is a robot voice. This is another robot voice.
Stick around to the end because I will tell you how much she makes per hour. If you enjoy reality TV discussions, trending news, celebrity gossip, and crime blogs, then Without a Crystal Block is a great place to be.
See, Without a Crystal Block, they typed the wrong word when they were typing the script out for the robot voice to
channel,
read.
Katie Joy covers these kinds of topics, including personal blogs. AdSense.
How do you know? Including personal blogs. Very, very sharp change in tone instead of a arc of a change in tone.
Her channel Social Blade metric shows that she gets an average of 124,764 views per day. According to Income Stream Builders, her channel gets an average CPM of $2.03 as the content focuses on the commentary, reviews, and reactions niche, while Looksy puts her CPM between $5 and $8 because the channel is based in the US. Adding the lowest and highest rates, then averaging them gives us a CPM of $5.01. To calculate AdSense earnings for Without a Crystal Ball, we divide the daily views by 1,000 and then multiply the result by the average CPM. This gives us $630 daily.
Wow! Wow!
YouTube takes 45% of this.
Give me just a little bit of that. Right now, KJP. You know, people are like, Katie has you on her payroll. I wish Katie had me on her damn payroll. I wish I was on her payroll. Can I be on someone's payroll?
This amount, leaving them at $346.50 daily, which comes to $10,395.
Wowie zowie ding dong!
$5 monthly and $124,000.
Whoa, baby!
$740 annually from AdSense. Merchandise. Without a Crystal Ball sells apparel on her website at an average cost of $24.70. If 1% of her daily viewers visit the website, that would be 1,247 people. Assuming that 5% of the people who visit her website will purchase his merchandise, that would equate to around 62 people. To get the daily revenue, we multiply 24.7 by 62, resulting in 1,530.
Wowie zowie ding dong!
Assuming that her profit is 20% of
Lauren, you are so on point. Oh my God.
what she makes on their merchandise, it means that she will make $306.40 daily, $9,192 monthly, and $110,304 annually. YouTube memberships. Fans and subscribers of the channel can become members through 4-tier membership levels at an average subscription fee of $9.49 monthly.
I would definitely take the lower end of this.
If 1% of the channel's daily viewers check out the membership, then 1,247 people visit the page. If 2% of those who check out their memberships join every day, then the channel gets 25 new members daily. This means she gets 750 members every month.
Okay. I think that's low. I think that's low because I've had Somewhat close to that amount of membership myself with only 20,000 subs. So,
This gives her $7,117 a month and $85,410 a year from channel memberships.
I pretty much exist off of memberships, but I wish I made that.
Combined with annual incomes from AdSense and merchandise, this brings her total income to $320,400.
Wow. I just died. I'm dead. I died looking at Katie's money. Scrooge McDuck. Scrooge McDuck is throwing money at me.
$54. Expenses.
Quack, 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 quack.
If we assume her production expenses and other costs relating to her channel account for 20% of her annual income, which is $64,091, this leaves...
Oh, I can't watch this anymore. I can't watch this. We watched that one. Yeah, we watched that one. She's heartless and cold.
Thoughts and opinions will be listed in the description box. I have inserted trigger warnings because this live...
Is this the Duggar family? Oh my goodness. They better have their own city.
...was so graphic, harmful, and triggering. So like I said, I did put trigger warning. Major is the most disturbed person I have ever come across to date.
Ooh.
So here I go.
Okay, I want to see this.
Obviously, I'm dealing with this Josh Duggar case, and I'm
No, low cowgirl. You spelled it wrong. Low cowgirl.
fine. I'm totally fine. Nobody's unhappy. Just wanted to come on here and say hello.
Why does she look like a robot? Is it Instagram? Is that an Insta filter? Somebody let me know in the chat. Is that an Insta filter?
Please don't worry about my mental health. Don't worry about if I'm okay. I'm fine. I'm coming on here to talk with you about... So anyways, today I got a phone call from someone. Oh gosh, every day it's someone new, you guys. And there's just this flood of people right now that are in my emails or sending me...
Just stop looking at it. I literally don't look at mine ever now. Ever. Just because I'm sick and tired of the bullshit, I just don't check shit anymore. You know what I'm saying? I don't... Chin Pokemon Camp. You better not be watching that episode without me, Rachel. It's one of my favorite episodes. Chin Pokemon. I really want to watch that. Really want to watch that. But that's a good point. I'm going to pin that comment. It's an Insta filter. Thank you. Thank you. I'm pinning Rachel's comment. Excellent Chin Pokemon comment. Chin Pokemon, mon.
Messages or calling me. And my phone number and my email have been shared with other people. And there's just a lot of people contacting me. And it's a lot of stuff. So today's call was about the Joshua Williams. So, okay. I hope you guys understand that when I started covering the Duggars, this was not like my first rodeo with the IFB. I was covering church abuse with the fundamentalist Baptist pastors for years before I started really going at what was going on with the Duggars. Because the issue that's happening with the Duggars is not the Duggars. It's not just one family that's dealing with this. This is like a cultural systemic issue in this faith. And when I'm talking about the IBLP, which is the Institute in Basic Life Principles, and the grifter hanger-oner pastors that are in that world, this is a culture of predator men that are teaching really toxic beliefs to people. They're teaching people how to beat up their children for 30 minutes at a time. how to use rods on their kids, how to use flexible pipes on their kids, talking about how, you know, it should take you 30 minutes, maybe longer, to spank. If you need to spend all day spanking your kid, you should. It's not that big of a deal.
Where does this get said? Because if this is true, then that would be something that would need to be submitted to a authority system for it to be checked out. And then if it was, then it would be handled. But you can't not let that be reported, right? Because there's a freedom of religion. And spanking a child, while I wouldn't do it, is part of some people's decision. But it can borderline abuse if it's excessive, or if it's... Because regardless of how I feel, you feel, someone else feels, if they feel that that's something they'll do, then if they breach into abuse, then it has to be handled. It can't just be something on the baseline to be reported on. This is why I always avoid those kind of topics, and I just don't cover it. Because it's either one way or the other. It's either not happening or it's happening. If it is, it needs to be investigated by the authorities. It can't just be brought up all the time. You get me?
Sexual abuse is rampant, and kids are acting out and doing horrible things. And it's because they're being abused. So if you want to know, how does someone like Josh Duggar get created? It's because he's an abused child. And
you're right, Jemima, yes. And I know it is. I know she may not be wrong on this, right? I know that. But you'd have to imagine that if that is happening, the government would step in my opinion, to try to curb it, to try to stop it, right?
And he has been, he's an example of probably a zillion other abused boys in this cult that are abused, whether it's physically, emotionally, mentally, sexually, and they learn that everything is the girl's fault and they get away with everything because they're abused by, whether it's their parents or a pastor, a teacher, whoever.
But that's not the only reason, Katie. That's not the only reason why that happens. And also, it can happen many times when that kind of stuff isn't happening. I'm not saying it's not. Though, it's such a complex issue. It really has... I know that you're trying to reconcile it into a very short kind of like explanation, but that's why I think it's not a good idea to do that. I've given her criticism so often about avoiding these kind of subjects and avoiding subjects that are polarizing to your audience. It's extremely polarizing. You're going to get people out there who hold one opinion or another, that think basically something is happening when the other people are going to think it's not. And also, it's triggering to people that have been through that kind of thing to have this brought up a lot. It just doesn't seem to me like what we do in doing live streams, maybe in an uploaded content that's been written and been analyzed, and it is something that we put a lot of concern into, would make sense. That wouldn't make sense for a live stream. In a live stream, you're not going to say it right, especially off the tip of your tongue, like, you know, just bringing it together like this. It can cause issues.
Take it out on someone else. They
aren't around mandated reporters. They're all homeschooled. Very insular social group. I agree. Because I've studied cults myself. I've actually reported on way a lot more cults than just the cult we've been looking at lately. Okay? And I completely agree with you. I don't think Katie's wrong, but I do think that this type of content leaves so much room for openings for people to target her, right? There's a lot of stuff that she covers that leaves room for her to be targeted because of the, I'd say, extreme nature and even triggering. I just said that word, so I don't want to use it again, but it's very appropriate to use. And it could explain why a lot of people out there that target her feel as if they can, because they hear what she talks about. They don't understand. They don't have a care about it. And then it leads to a lot of harassment. That's kind of normal for some journalists, but this is YouTube, right?
There are kids I'm finding out in this cult that are torturing dogs, torturing animals, because they have no recourse of who else are they going to take out their frustration on. They're learning that they're going to get beat, and they have to like take that anger out and angst on something. And it's like they don't have any mental health help. They don't have anybody teaching them that this is not okay. And the kids are so effing abused. I cannot articulate how abused these children are in this cult and how abused these women are.
I understand that, but a lot of them are and a lot of them aren't. I think it's a family by family basis, unfortunately. You're probably right. And there's a lot more than what would be normally see. And I know there's a lot of testimony also. But still, at the same time, maybe a little bit of harassment goes towards Katie because of the cults that she talks about employing people or sending people out after her, because you are dealing with abusive people, remember? So maybe they do try. Maybe they don't like the people that report on them, and they try to get a few, like, they try to get some harassment going towards her. I could see that happening. You know, I'm trying to understand the reasons why she gets targeted with a lot of harassment. And reporting on such a volatile issue does cause it. In fact, you've seen people try to come at me because I report on what they publicly put out on the internet, let alone these types of secrets that these families and these organizations would be keeping, right? Because these would be secrets. If it was publicly well known, they would eventually, I would think, due to reporters and people that know that this stuff's going on, reaching out and getting authorities to investigate. You get me?
And the little boys that are abused by their dads, by the elders at church, by
very true,
the
Daryl.
schools and retraining that they go to, they are the ones that become these sadistic motherfucker like pastors that are teaching their kids how to fucking beat their kids. And it is a cycle. It's a systemic cycle. People beat the fuck out of their kids. And so many of them are raping their children.
Oh, God, you got it. You should definitely take the R word out when you upload these, Renell. You should. It's just it will severely, the R word will severely limit the reach of your video.
Shit that I've been stuck in for the last like month. Every day it is something new. Something new. Something new. So today I get a phone call and it's from, okay, so I want to tell you about Joshua Williams. So there is a witness that's in Josh Duggar's case, okay? And his name is Joshua Williams. And I want to make something very clear to you guys. When the Duggars start accusing other people of being felons and criminals, they have a lot of fingers that they should be pointing right back at themselves, because everyone around them are committing crimes. They just haven't been caught. Every parent in that cult that is committing corporal punishment or depriving their children of food or using glue sticks or, forcing their children to sit on walls or, sticking their kids' heads underwater to make them feel like they're drowning. Yeah, that's what Josh Williams did. So Joshua Williams is actually S.M. Davis's grandson. And S.M. Davis is actually friends with the Duggars. And S.M. Davis is like so close to the Duggars that he's literally all over their fucking website. And S.M. Davis has crafted an entire curriculum on how to beat the fuck out of your kid and how to beat your kid into submission. And S.M. Davis, along with his daughter, I think Dawn, and her husband Dan. Dan is a state trooper, you guys. Her husband is a state trooper, and her husband's dad ran Hephzibah House. Hephzibah House was accused of torturing young women for over 40 years. Like,
Yeah, but are they still doing it, though? Has there been no intervention?
making women like sit on the floor. It was a girls' school. They paddled girls. They put them through pelvic exams. They did anal exams on them.
Whoa!
They didn't let them eat. They would make them eat their vomit. They would get beat to bloody pulp. So it's all like 3 degrees of separation, and the amount of abuse that is happening in this cult is beyond. And they've all ascribed to these false teachers who are teaching them about, and what I'm saying about Hephzibah House is like probably minor to what actually has happened. Like, the girls were raped, beat. They had like their legs just totally like bloodied from paddles, like not allowed to eat. It finally shut down last year after there were so many complaints that their insurance provider dropped them, and they were holding girls there basically for no reason for any length of time, and the girls were just being abused, given no skills. They were going there for trouble, and they were leaving with trauma. So Joshua Williams is Josh Duggar's witness number 2, okay? And Joshua Williams' grandfather ran Hephzibah House, okay? So his grandfather was over in Indiana beating the shit out of women for like 40 years. Denying
Indiana?
it, of course, and saying that it didn't happen, even though there was so
You gotta
many
be
women
joking.
coming forward about the abuse. And then his other grandpa is writing books and doing speeches about how, you know, paddling your kid for a half an hour isn't enough, right? And you could do it more. And has a whole ministry called, you know, Taming the Rebel Child. And it's all like built on corporal punishment and abuse, okay? These are friends with the Duggars, okay? And so imagine a kid who grows up where 2 of his grandfathers are sadistic motherfuckers that are teaching people how to be like corporal punishment people, right? And that kid was also beat to shit growing up by his parents, I'm guessing. And then he gets married to a woman who's divorced, so it apparently causes this whole problem in the family because God forbid you marry a divorced woman. And
It's
her
religion.
son
Listen,
ends up getting...
some of these things, I get it. It's worth criticizing, but there's nothing you can do when it's someone's religion unless they're hurting people and doing some of these extreme things you're saying. Just on that last point you made, not marrying a divorced woman, I know that's just out there, but anyway.
beat by him because the kid is torturing animals, and the kid has been abused clearly, so he's torturing animals. He's like trying to hurt animals, killing puppies, throwing like chemicals on cats.
Ooh, when? How do you know this? Because if this is true, you need to turn this in. You can't just let this go. You can't have puppies and stuff going through this, man. That's messed up, bro. Make me want to get my Harls over here and cuddle him up and shit and get my Gus, man. Can't do that.
And so what's this kid's response? What's this Joshua Williams' response? His response was to take the 7-year-old's head and stick his head underwater for 2 minutes and make the kid feel what it felt like to drown. Seriously. Make it feel. He wanted his stepson to feel what it was like to drown. And then he paddled him, and then he slapped him across the face. He caused a cut on his mouth. He had bruising on his legs. So this kid who's clearly crying out for help. Children don't just like throw chemicals on cats and try to murder puppies, right? Like, that's not how things work. This little child is screaming out for help, and the dad's response is to stick the kid's head underwater for 2 minutes. And that who is working at Josh Duggar's car lot. And that's who's Josh Duggar's friend. And you want to hear something?
How do you know this, though?
Josh Duggar's worse than him. I want to put that into the context for you. He's worse than the friend that stuck a 7-year-old's head underwater for 2 minutes.
Okay.
Because that kid's family thinks that Josh is worse than him. And that kid's family is saying, Josh Duggar is involved in some crappy shit. Get away from him. And that family, the Williams, are so apparently so hardcore, like want to be famous that they will do anything to get into the Duggars' good graces. And they have Caleb, their other son, move in with the Duggars after Caleb rapes a 14-year-old.
Okay, wow, what now? Oh, what?
Williams' brothers are like sadistic kids that were beat as children, and now they've become adults that are beating children and raping kids. And this is the cycle of what happened.
How aren't they in jail? Why aren't they in jail? Why aren't they in jail? A vector-based program? They've got a vector-based drawing program for Adobe. What's it called? Oh, man. I used to use it all the time. I'll try it out, Globus. If you think there's a better program, I'll try it out. But I've just been a Photoshop user for a long time. I'm just comfortable with it.
Happens. In this cult. These little innocent children are turned into monsters because their dads beat the crap out of them and are instructed by these pastors to do it. And then every single one of them covers for each other. And it's just overwhelming, the amount of stories that I hear on a daily basis now from people that are in this cult. So like, I want to express to you, are like, look who they're hanging around. Who are they associating with? They're allowing a child molester who raped a 14-year-old to move in with them. Joshua, who beat up a child, is working at Josh Duggar's lot. Josh Williams was in prison, or he was in jail.
And can we see Busy dressed up for a night in the town? You definitely can, Jemima. I will make that my next Busy. Adobe Illustrator and Adobe InDesign. It's Illustrator. Thank you. And I used to use it a lot.
He went to jail for that. Trust me. Like, but he only served 45 days.
Oh,
okay?
shit. I can't copy it. If I copy it, and when I do copying here, it's going to mess it up. Fuck. I was going to copy it so I could just share it, but now I'm going to have to undo the copy. Okay.
He only served 45 days.
Okay, we got to do his hands now.
That's it. And Josh Duggar has the audacity to call these people ex-cons when he's doing the same stuff, if not worse. And they're all these boys are obsessed with porn. All of them.
What?
They're all like so obsessed with porn.
How do you
They
know?
have nothing in their lives to look forward to. And like porn is the only thing that makes them feel good. And it's like that high, that endorphin they get off of like looking at the porn. And then their dads and the like teachings are all super perverted. And so they all become like little like sex offenders.
What?
And the cult
Really?
protects them because it's always the victim's fault. It's never their fault. They can always blame the victim. And, you know, they all have problems with porn. All of them.
Okay.
It's obscene how many of these kids have problems with porn. So they have all these people around them that are just like bad people. And then they want to act like they're the good people. Please tell me how that's even logical. And the part that really aggravates me is that while I'm working daily, tirelessly, trying to advocate for these victims, trying to fight my ass off to have their stories told, trying to protect my sources, I'm literally being accused of lying because I'm not outing these people that are literally afraid of getting their asses kicked or pecked or murdered. Like, people are scared of being murdered. I mean, what is that? Why are people scared of being murdered? Why are people scared of being beat? Nobody wants to go on record because they're terrified for their lives. Like, they don't know what could happen if they said anything. Like, that's how scared these people are of exposing the guys that are doing this stuff. Because all of them are doing it. I'm going to protect my sources because I don't want them hurt. And it's just heartbreaking.
Well, she did say the same for Clark Swanson, but the problem was she was telling the truth about Clark Swanson being one of her sources, though. See, in the end, everything she said about Swanson ended up becoming true, and that's really nerve-wracking, thinking that she might be right about this, if she's right. Who knows if she's right? Just saying.
I find out, on top of all of this stuff, I find out that Josh Duggar might not be the only Josh Duggar in the Duggar family. And I'm like, make this stop. Make this stop. Make all of it stop. I don't want to hear any of this. I don't want to learn any of this. Like, it's out of control. Like, Josh might not be the only one that's doing this kind of stuff. And, you know, it would make sense, right? You'd have to assume in a house with that many kids and not a lot of supervision, there could be other perpetrators in that house at this time. And it's like they live in this world where they just do not think that they will ever be held accountable. What I've learned about Josh, I don't think it's Jed. No, honestly. I haven't heard anything about Jed. There's a couple names that have been thrown around, and I don't have any proof right now, but it's like, yeah, it's not just, everyone keeps around, all the people around them keep saying it's not just Josh, but I don't know. But that wouldn't, I mean, come on. Does that surprise you? Would that surprise you? Please stop guessing. No, it's not John. Actually, John is like the only good one. John and Joseph are like the two solid kids. Honestly, that was what those are the two solid boys I've heard about. Like, no one says anything bad about John and Joseph, literally. That's it. Those are the only two boys no one has any complaints about. John and Joseph. Put that in your, like...
Pipe and smoke it. That in your pipe and smoke it, right?
So, here's what I've learned. Jim Bob grew up in a house where he was taught to lie by his mom and his dad. Both of Jim Bob's parents had problems with the truth, according to multiple people I've spoken to. I know they're both deceased, but I feel like if I don't share this, it's like you don't understand how Jim Bob became Jim Bob. He grew up in a house where his dad had problems with his staying employed. He went to jail for fraud. He had fraud stuff with cars.
So what? Come on.
He would spend all of his money on all kinds of stuff. There's accusations that his dad was abusive, that his dad was physically abusive, that his dad cheated on his mom. All of these are allegations. I don't know. Multiple people are telling me these things. I don't know. But it creates a very, unstable place for Jim Bob. He grows up in a hotel at times. They're evicted from homes at times. It's just an extremely unstable life. And he decides that he's going to become the exact opposite of his dad. And he gets so hyper-focused on his image, I'm told, because the family's name was so horseshit. And so Jim Bob works his butt off to have a better reputation. And, he starts just wanting to craft an idea that he just can't hold on to, and he's so focused on fame, and he just doesn't take the time to help Josh. Josh is showing signs, I'm told, of acting out younger than when he started. People are telling me that the stuff that was happening at their house with Josh and the girls was between the year 2000 and probably after 2003. Everyone said that they were told it stopped after 2003, but most of the people I've talked to don't believe that.
And they don't believe that it was only 5 girls. They think there was more, but obviously it's all speculation. People at church were not happy with Josh or Jim Bob. I guess Josh was called a predator by people at church, and that really upset Jim Bob. So Amy understands all of this. I want to be clear. Amy knows all of this. She's learning and she knows all of these details. That doesn't make Amy a bad person. You can't pick your family. You can still love your family, but, and I'm not saying that Grandma Mary was bad. She just had a problem telling the truth. And she also like wanted Jim Bob to be like famous. And she really did like favor Jim Bob over Deanna from everyone I've talked to, and spent a lot of time trying to get them famous. And so his ego was sort of fed by his mom, and then he learns to lie from his mom and dad, and the cycle just kept repeating itself. And then when Josh is acting out, they're not telling anyone, and it's clear that he's having problems, like serious problems, and he's told not to tell anyone. He wants to tell people, but then they're telling him he can't tell anyone. So in 2002 or 2003, he goes away, and they pull him back home after only a few months because of a Parents Magazine article. And they couldn't have him away because it wouldn't look right as a family if their oldest son was gone. So Josh was sent away after what he did to Joy, and then he comes home after only a few months because of a Parents Magazine. And then they thrust him on the show. He's like engaged or has this like courtship betrothal with Kaylee Holt, and on the and that is hung over his head until 2006. So the relationship is like a carrot to him. Like, if you behave, Josh, if you follow the rules, if you stay good, if you stop touching your sisters, if you stop acting out, if you stop looking at information, if you stop looking at the content online, you and Kaylee can like have your future together that you want. Well, he stops caring and he stops trying, and it's gone by 2006. And then suddenly he is like, they need to find a new girl because they think the only way to cure Josh is to get him a wife so that he has an outlet for his behavior, and enter Anna. And so he was in love with Kaylee still when he is like dating Anna, and Anna has no clue. She's never told about Kaylee. There was apparently in 2015, maybe. So right before Josh and Anna like left for DC, I was told that there was a ton of problems in their marriage, and Josh was having a lot of issues with porn and being faithful. And I guess around that same time.
Now hold on, if he's not being faithful, that means he's out there running around.
Kaylee Holt, the girl that he was in love with, starts hanging out with the Duggar girls again around 2015, and he's caught making sexual comments to Kaylee, who's pregnant, or who's married at this time. And those sexual comments, and he's making passes at Kaylee with Anna around. In order to help Josh, not do that, they need to move. And so then they suddenly are moving to DC, and Josh is going to be a lobbyist. And it's so that they can have a fresh start away from his love of his life that she knew nothing about. So Anna comes in not knowing about the girl, not knowing about the sexual abuse, even though she said on camera that she said it. Everyone I've talked to said there's no way she knew anything about it. And they kind of preyed on her because she was like a groupie and poor, and her dad.
How is that
worked in prison
disrespectful?
ministry, so
I don't
they're used to
understand.
fuck-ups. And
There's just so many of the times that they say she's being mean when I don't think she is. But then other times I think they don't say anything when she is, so it's weird.
so they go to DC, and Josh's problems don't get any better. They get worse. And then he actually physically starts cheating on her, and he's using Ashley Madison, and he's looking at porn, and he's like unfaithful to her. So moving all that far away didn't change what Josh was doing. And the amount of unfaithfulness that I'm hearing about in this cult
the amount of, okay, maybe at some point I'll talk to Kaylee. I know how to get in touch with her. I'll say that. I know people that know Kaylee, and, you know, I know that Kaylee went through hell and has, you know, I know that her family has gone through hell. I know that her family has been blamed for doing things to the Duggars. I know that there was this thing that, like, Josh was dumped by Kaylee for a sin in the camp, which is not true. I mean, the relationship didn't end because Josh was looking at porn. The relationship ended because Josh couldn't stop his bad behavior. It's so easy to say, like, oh, you know, the sin in the camp thing. I mean, goddamn, if you're Kaylee's dad and you got a kid that's constantly effing up and you know it, what are you going to do? Are you going to let your girl marry that kid? I wouldn't. I mean, and so everyone blames, you know, the Holtz for whatever. They're probably ostracized by the Duggars. Everyone that doesn't agree with what happens get ostracized by them. Kaylee did dodge a bullet. She's really pretty too. But she's really sad because apparently after Josh starts doing that stuff to her, she gets kicked out of the Duggars' house. Not because of what she did, but because of what Josh did. So instead of her, she lost all of her friends. She was really close with, like, Jana and Jill and Jessa. Super close to them. And, like, she could not see them anymore because Josh hit on her. So she was, like, exiled from the house. The Duggar girls lost one of their best friends. And it was all because Josh hit on her. It's just sad. So there's just a lot of people that are hurt right now, are hurting. And it's like, I did a video on Kaylee and Josh. There's not a lot of information on Kaylee and Josh because no one's been talking about it until recently. I finally have people telling me about what happened with Kaylee and Josh. And it's like, Kaylee did write the letter. She did. His ass. That's what I was told. And so he didn't touch Jana and he didn't touch Amy because Amy also was the same way. If he would have tried to touch Amy, she would have kicked his ass. And Jill did try to kick his ass when apparently he touched her. She like punched him in the face or something. So if someone fought back, he didn't go after them. He would just go after ones that couldn't fight back, which is why he did a lot of the stuff when they were sleeping.
Oh my God. What is wrong with this dude?
It's going to be a jury trial. Jana is not living her best life. That's actually false. And if you think Jana's living her best life, that's 1,000% false. Jana does not know that she can't move out of her house, according to multiple people I've talked to. She literally thinks that she has to stay at her parents' house or because she can't move out or she will go outside of her dad's authority. So no, Jana is not living her best life. She is still under the authority of her father at 32. And anyone that wants to say that Jana's living her best life, don't look at Instagram. She's contained, controlled, according to multiple sources I've talked to. So if that's living your best life, I don't think so. A 32-year-old woman should be able to move out of the house.
If they want to, sure.
She can't. And she doesn't think she can. She truly doesn't think she can. She doesn't even realize, like, the legal rights she has. She only owns property because Jim Bob puts it in her name. It's not like she has properties because she's, like, working and when she's traveling, she's never traveling alone.
Somebody's
she always has a
whispering to her.
chaperone. Always.
Weird.
One of her brothers is always with her. She is never traveling alone. I don't think I don't think Jim Bob has time to worry about what Jana's doing right now. Jill's free. Jill's 100% free. Amy's not the only one free. Jill's free. Jill's not in this cult at all. She and Derek have nothing to do with this cult. They're not fundamentalists at all. Okay, but she's not better off being stuck at home, being abused. So you're never going to make me feel like Jana at 32 being stuck at home is okay. Period. I know you guys want to root for these kids, but they all lie too. So here's the other problem we have with this. The kids have been so trained to lie and to lie for their families that nothing they say on social media is the truth. They are literally taught to lie for their father, as honest as they want to be, know how to be honest because of how they grew up. And it's hard to trust anything they say online because it's all controlled by Jim Bob. So when I tell you guys that I don't care about the gossip that's happening right now, it's because all of that is a distraction. So Jessa announcing that she's moving, distraction. Everyone talking about Anna's baby, distraction. Jeremiah's new girlfriend, distraction. Jim Bob running for Senate, distraction.
From what?
They don't want you to think or focus on what's coming out in the press right now about Josh Duggar.
Trigger warning. Oh no, dude.
They don't want you to remember or hear about the fact that Josh Duggar penetrated a child that was 5 years old.
Oh, come on. Come on, Katie. Quit being so fucking graphic. Why? Can't you just say it in a general way without getting so damn graphic? Lord. What kind of point does it make? Why?
And he was in prison. They don't want you to know that he didn't just grope a girl on her breasts. They don't want you to know that he digitally know that. They don't want you to talk about the people around them that they have in their lives that are felons that are around him that are accused of child abuse. They don't want you to talk about all the stuff that's coming out in trial about Josh. All the secrets are coming out, and they don't want you to focus on that. They want you to focus on, oh, Joy has a new baby, or, oh, Justin's going to get a new house. Like, the sooner people wake up to the fact that that is a distraction that's being used by them to manipulate you so that you don't look at Josh.
How? We're talking about people. So these are human beings. You can look at what happened with Josh and the fact that you're saying that he's a bad guy that did these things to people. And then you can look at these other people living their lives. Why should they not share things about their lives because Josh did this? Like, what in the world? I have such a hard time understanding these streams and the intent behind the points made.
The better.
I don't, by the way, think the Duggars are like the best people ever or something. I don't know shit about them. I just don't get it. I don't understand. Like, so these other people have all these things happening in their lives and they're celebrity-ish, so they share this stuff. But they're doing it as a distraction, even though before all this happened, they were still doing exactly that. And then after this happens, they're still going to be doing exactly this. I don't know if I can believe that. I mean, sure, I'm sure there's like some distraction going on, but I think it's because they're victims also, right? It's like, because Josh decided to do all this messed up stuff, does it mean that Jessa, and I don't know who these people are, I'm just repeating what the name she said. Does that mean that Jessa can't do XYZ? But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Maybe I'd have to understand it more. I don't know, man. She just messed my head up. She gets too graphic. I can't take it.
Because literally in one of the filings today, they flat out said that they put things onto their social media to quash public backlash, meaning they're...
Everybody does, though, in families. Like, you're looking at someone's family's thing. And do you really think they're putting that out for like everyone in the world, or are they putting it out for the family and the people that they talk to and stuff? It'd be hard to tell. I don't know. I'm not trying to say one way or the other because I'm not famous. So I just don't understand some of this. It's hard for me. She's 100% telling the truth. Jesse's always been the person to cover up. I believe you, Ruby. I do believe you. I just don't know Jesse or Jessa. I don't know him. You get me? So it's hard to fathom. And after hearing her get graphic, like, it messes my head up. Because I don't want to hear that. Like, she could have just said that he abused and then, you know, and wouldn't have had to go so graphic. I think that's one of the reasons why she gets a lot of issues. Because while her saying it graphically probably is true, and I 100% believe it, it's a cult. I'm not saying that it's not true. I don't know. I've tried to think about covering the Duggars myself here and there, not from a perspective of this kind of stuff, like this drama and everything, but from a perspective of just trying to help other people who aren't following this really close understand what's going on, so that someone like myself sitting here now might be able to watch a video and come out the other side and be like, oh, okay, yeah, Jessa does do this, or you know what I'm saying. But my point is, it's so hard once you hear those really graphic descriptions, because it just makes you not want to care, you know?
They're willing to lie or stretch the truth, so you stop getting mad at them so that they still have followers. Who to support and who not to support. But the amount of time I've been spending in this story, there's just no way for me to be just like talking to you about the mindless gossip that's going on with them right now, when there's really scary shit happening. And look at you asking where Jessa moving. Did you not just listen to me say, like, I don't care?
Leave him alone, Katie.
No,
let them say what they want.
They want to control the narrative, and Jim Bob only cares about his
let them say what they want.
Image. It has nothing to do with they don't want to think about it.
I'm sure they don't want to think about it, but I'm also sure some people
They're all
are
in the
doing
cult
what you're
except
saying.
for Ginger and Jill. They're all in the cult except for Ginger and Jill. They're all in the cult except for Ginger and Jill.
Quit repeating that.
Just so you know. It is a lot. And there's a lot of survivors, you guys. I have so many survivors reaching out, sharing their stories of being raped or sexually abused by their dads, their brothers, their cousins, being abused by their parents.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Hold on. Trigger warning. I'm going to get my skip tool ready. If she gets really graphic, I'm just going to skip ahead 5 seconds because I can't listen to that.
Digitally a 5-year-old girl.
Yeah, okay. I'm glad I skipped it that time, and I didn't even mean to. That was just a knee-jerk reaction, so I'm glad I skipped it. God.
So you rape a child by... That's what digital penetration is. Raping a 5... And that came out like yesterday. That was like literally in the court filings. In the court filings, they said that he admitted to doing this. That he
Thank God.
Counseling
Thank God you're saying doing this instead of saying it again.
this. That they was an investigation into this, that there was witness testimony to this, and that him not being charged has nothing to do with the fact. He wasn't charged because it was like a technicality on statute of limitations, but he still committed the crime, and it was sexual assault in the 2nd degree. And he doesn't want the court to know about that because he says that it's not relevant. So some of you guys were asking about if the girls will testify. Well, according to court records, they very well could, and it would be the child that was digitally penetrated.
Oh, come on, Katie.
Okay. And they don't get to decide if they testify. They are subpoenaed. So if a federal government subpoenas you to testify, you have to testify. It's not a choice. So if
tell me those busies don't look really good. Tell me those busies don't look really good. They look a lot better, don't they? I think they're going to work really well. You got to hear, I'm going to do a poll. Will these new busies I'm making look better in my videos?
feel like this is necessary for their case, they will make her testify. They wouldn't take the fifth because they're not incriminating themselves. And it's a crime to lie on the stand. So if they're on the stand, they have to tell the truth. And they'll be forced to tell the truth. They can't lie on the stand. But Jill was not digitally penetrated by Josh. So
oh my God, you did it again. You did it again. You did
so
it again.
Everyone's saying, well,
you
Jill
did it
will
again.
testify. She
you
might
did
not
it again.
be called. She wasn't the one that was done to. No, it's not going to be on TV. It's a federal case. Federal cases are not recorded. Federal cases are not on camera. So federal cases are only in courtrooms. Testifying is not good, but it's also, you know, necessary. I think we need to stop implying that, you know, there's trauma to testifying. The only one that's forcing those girls to testify are Josh and Jim Bob, because Josh refuses to plead guilty. No, it's not that it's too sensitive for recording. Federal cases are never video cameraed, ever. You will never see a film crew in a federal case.
I'll find it. I will find his crack pipe. It's got to be around there somewhere.
Audio recordings. There is no cameras allowed in federal court. There are no camcorders allowed in federal court. Nothing. Federal court is in person only.
Why they draw pictures,
so no,
isn't it?
You don't get to watch this. The child that he did this to remembers. I don't know if they're going to question his own daughters. I don't know who's going to have to testify in terms of like the girls. I'm not sure. But the child that was digitally raped will probably be called if this goes to trial.
Jesus, man.
I would rather not identify who that is because that child was a minor. So I'd rather not say. I don't know. They don't want, the court's made a point of not saying who it is. So I feel like it's probably me should respect the fact that the court hasn't said that. What you need to remember is victims' identities should be kept protected. Victims should not be outed, and victims should not be disclosed. So I'm not going to say the names of who or what or where. And this is exactly why I haven't said anything about his kids or any other children around him, because I just don't want to identify people. So the jurors will see the videos, the jurors will see the images, and the jurors will also be offered counseling after this. So in cases that deal with this kind of content, it is so traumatic. Like, why are you trying to name victims in a chat that you don't even know if they're victims? No, it's really hard to get out of watching. And you have to see the content of what he's doing. And you're offered therapy afterwards because it's so traumatic.
And being that Josie has never been publicly identified as a victim, being that his children have never been publicly identified as victims, being that Emily has never been identified as a victim, I choose not to speculate, because if you attach victimhood to a child and you're wrong, then you've made them a victim when they're not. And you just don't want to place that, whether it's the truth or not. It's not your story to tell. It's not my story to tell. They use Jane Doe. They'll use Jane Doe 1, Jane Doe 2. Yes, the jury will see what he downloaded. They'll see the videos, they'll see the pictures, they'll see everything. So will the court reporters, so will the attorneys. The years of the abuse, according to the court, is 2002 to 2003. I know those jurors should not be subjected to this. That's why these cases never go to trial. Literally, child pornography cases never go to trial. Literally never, because of how graphic the content is and what happens. I've talked to people that are like in the court system that are like experts in this, who have told me that the reason why these cases never go to trial is because plea deals are so much better for the perpetrator than when they go to trial. So when they get a plea deal, they'll get like a solid 10 years, maybe. That's it. But if they go to trial and then the jurors see what they downloaded and the judge sees what they downloaded, that changes the jurors to their core. So Josh's attorneys worrying about testimony from his sisters, influencing him to be telling him that's going to make him guilty. Nothing is going to make him guilty more than when the jurors see what he downloaded and they can put him in that chair. That's what's going to make him convicted, when they see what was found on his computer. Any of this distraction of them saying like, oh, they can't hear about this, it's going to make them feel like he's the only one that could do this. I don't know, sentencing might not happen right away, but once he's convicted, he's remanded. So if he's convicted, bond is revoked immediately. So the trial is scheduled to go from like November 30th to December 3rd. So like a week long. I don't have gossip at all about Anna. I don't know if she had the baby. Honestly, like none of that really concerns me right now. If I'm being fair, that literally doesn't concern me right now. I'm not worried if Anna had the baby. I'm not concerned about what she's going to do after the trial. I'm just not thinking about it yet because I'm like not there. Am I going to go to the trial? I think so. I don't know. Probably. If I don't go to the trial, I'm going to go down there at the same time because there's like a couple people that want to meet me. Abuse. It's not tea. Amanda, that is not true. Can I also ask you guys a favor, a huge favor, an amazing favor? If you're please don't send me DMs to ask me questions about the stories I'm covering. Like, I don't have inside information that I'm going to give one person.
The hand slapping show? What do you mean?
Answer questions about every single story. So I would encourage you to use the comments feature.
Trust me, I hate Josh
and
Duggar.
Most of the people
Ruby
will be able to answer for
I
you.
just want you to know, I can't tell you out loud how much I hate that stuff. I can't say it out loud.
Generally, someone will see your question and someone will answer. But if you're going to go into my DMs and expect secrets and tea from me, I'm not going to give it out to anyone. I just put it out on my Instagram or I make the videos. But privately, I don't share details, and DMs just trying to clarify story highlights and lines. I would use the comments feature. It will get you an answer faster, and I don't respond to DMs.
So if you really have a question, make sure that you use the comments, and there's lots and lots of people that will respond to you. Just being clear, I don't really respond to DMs. A lot of people send me messages and they literally want like me to give them the tea or whatever, or the scoop. And it's like, just ask a question in the chat. You're going to be sorely disappointed if you send a message to me, because it's not going to get a response. And then you're going to get upset with me because I don't respond. But I really don't respond. I really rarely respond to DM. If you see something, that's different. Like if you say, oh, like a couple days ago when Christine Brown, you know, posted that thing on Instagram, I had like 40 messages of like, Christine Brown.
Okay, so let's see here. What do we got with this vote that I just ended? We got 23 votes. 90% is yes, 10% is no. With the question, will the new busies look better in my videos? So I would assume the no's mean they don't want them in my videos. Okay. I could take that into consideration, whether they do or don't. Okay. Gotcha. Oh my gosh, is it 2 a.m.? Well, I do need to like stay up late tonight. I don't know. Maybe I'll play a video game or two. Let's talk to you first before we do anything. Okay. So, I mean, I've been looking at the search algorithm, and there's just all these videos about Katie all the time. Like here, this one says this has to stop. Let's see what it is real quick.
There's a picture here of a sheriff in her home, which, let me just say, since when was this okay to just take pictures of the cops when they come to your house to do a
I think you can. It's your home. Like you can videotape them and you can record them and stuff.
welfare check? I don't know if that's okay, but aside
It is.
from that, she said, stop calling CPS and police on us. Today, another false report of a woman claiming to have seen a video of me.
I know, Lauren. I know. Face slapping, the one you showed once? Face slapping. I'm like, my brain's not working. I don't have much Red Bull in my system, so my brain's not working here. But if you give me some more details, I can hook you up. I'm just not operating at peak potential.
My son, no such video like that exists. You all know you're lying. You scream at me for doxing. No, this is doxing. This is me being
It is doxing, though. It is doxing.
doxed.
It is.
I have to agree with her. I watched the full live stream, which I very seldomly do. I do not watch Katie Joy like that unless you guys, one of you, send me an email or a comment saying, hey, you need to go watch that live stream. A whole bunch of stuff went down. Aside from that, I don't watch her. She's not my cup of tea.
Yeah, I agree.
Don't hate Katie Joy. I don't hate her, you guys. I can't even sit here and say I dislike her because I don't know her, right? I only know what I see online.
Okay, respectable opinion.
Dislike Katie Joy's behaviors online.
I agree.
I dislike the way she treats other creators. I dislike the way she treats the viewers. I dislike the way that she does everything online. But that does not mean that I dislike her or that I hate her.
Absolutely no remorse. I'm just such. Oh, I'm with you. No, I think we all agree with you, Ruby.
I do not wish this on anybody. Apparently, she did a live stream talking about Josh Duggar, nonetheless, one of the Duggars, because that's who she's always talking about, y'all. But yeah, she'll get on to anyone else who talks about her consistently. That's a big deal. But it's okay for her to talk about the Duggars. There was a part in the stream where her kid, and I don't want to speak on her son too much or say too much about him.
Okay,
I
respect.
don't really talk about him over here on the stream, but it is relevant to what we're talking about. So he had came in and needed his mother or
We
whatever.
review everything. We have time to discuss, Mr. Duggar, to make a decision. Yeah.
I want you to like you can put me to bed.
Okay, I'm almost done. Okay. Give me a few more.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why people say Katie doesn't take care of her kid. I can tell you she does. And I've talked to her, which hasn't been a lot, but when I have, she's always having to do things. And I would consider her to be a good mother from someone that when we had conversations, some of those conversations were about stuff like her being harassed and doxxed and stuff. And so we would have to talk in like a Discord call or something. And so that, you know, it wouldn't be in a room in Discord where other people were around. And I mean, I just don't know how anyone can allow themselves to make judgments like that on someone.
More minutes, okay? All right. I only got a few more minutes. Got to get wrapping this up. And yes, actually, no, my son was not yelling for me. Thank you for your...
Yeah, I wouldn't... What did I do? The wrong button. Oh my God. Yeah, I would agree. Her son wasn't yelling for her. He came and politely, you know, and respectfully asked her to put him to bed, so...
Was not yelling for me. Thank you for your concern about my kid. I'm sure there will be a video tomorrow about the fact that I neglected my son for 10 minutes so I could finish the stream.
Yeah, that's really... People that do those videos shouldn't be supported. That's just horrible.
I appreciate every single one of you that keeps me abreast of what a crappy parent I am. I'm not saying that you're doing this. I'm just sort of laughing about how my son was yelling, and I know that the haters are going to make a video about what a
Well, they do. They've done that several times. I mean, they have done that several
crappy
times.
mom I am now. So
There was someone in chat who did not like the way she handled the situation and believed that instead of continuing with her live stream.
No, they don't believe that. They're just trolling. Those people are trolling because Katie gives them attention. She gives them the reaction. Really wish she would have taken my advice on that. You know, if you're going to respond to someone who's saying that, then one, they're lying. They're bullshitting. No one that it should jump up off of work or what they're doing because, you know, the kid says, hey, I need you right now. Okay, I'll be there. Give me a few minutes. And then if he says something like, no, I need you now, you go. But that's not what happened. Get me? And it's so judgmental. I mean, it's literally the definition of judgmental to the point of evil.
Stream continuing to work. She should have got off the live stream and went and helped her son.
It's her damn decision. It's her decision. That's crazy.
As a
I'm not, and I know she's not saying this. I know she's not saying this. She's just describing.
creator that is also a mother, I will tell you this. I don't have the luxuries of my husband staying at home while I do my job here.
Yeah, but if you gain 300 subscribers, and I know you're not... I know I'm interrupting you a lot. But anyway, I like your commentary so far. But if we had 300,000 subs, we probably would have something like that going on if we had a lot of money. She's got a lot of money. And because she's the sole breadwinner, she has that option.
I just don't. If I did, then I'm sure I would be plugging the crap out of content just like she does, okay? But I don't.
Exactly.
I do it when I can.
That's why I've had to slow down my content. Because when things are operating, you know how life throws you curveballs and things happen that no one can dodge. You got to deal with them. I mean, that's why life sucks sometimes. So that's why I've had to upload a lot less in the last couple months. It's also why I've been just covering really dumb content, like you know, the stupid stuff going on out there. But when my household isn't experiencing, and we aren't now, it just ended, as I told you guys. So I'm not trying to still complain. I'm just telling you, we're coming out of that. So, I mean, when I'm operating at peak efficiency with no issues like that, then I can pump out content also and still do everything I have to do. But you got to remember, too, that I'm not, you know, I'll just hit play.
And do I think that she puts in too many hours? Sure, I could sit here and say that I believe that she should.
No, she doesn't. What do you mean? How do we make those judgments? We aren't there. There's no way for us to make that judgment. Too many hours? Working? Making all that money? Well, she makes so much money, she should work less. What? She wouldn't be making it. She could work and retire here in like 10 years doing what she's doing with $1 million in the bank or more and live luxurious with her kids for the rest of their life. Her kid may never have to work. What in the world are we saying here? Not you. I respect the fact that you may have your opinion. I disagree with your opinion, but you know.
Spend more time with her family? Absolutely. I believe.
Oh my God, you've got to be kidding me. Really? That's so hypocritical. That is so, there wouldn't be success if that was the case. And as adults, I experienced a parent who had to go to work 12 hours a day, and then he would stay on weekends. And he did everything in his power to do that while we were a little younger, while making sure to spend a lot of time with us when he could, so that as we got older, things were better. But I'm going to tell you now, if he wouldn't have, things would have never gotten better. Okay? And things would have stayed not in a bad way, but just, you know, I think it's really closed-minded to do that to someone, to make that judgment. And one thing I think it has to stop is maybe judging people as parents when we don't really know them without some extreme situation popping off, right? So, I don't know. It's late, and I don't want to do this. This is why I just don't like that kind of content. No offense. No offense. I'm sure there's a reason that it was covered. I'm not talking about that specific creator in any way, shape, or form. And I kind of liked some of the stuff that specific creator said earlier on. But this is why I can't do it. Because while I think a lot of the people that go out there and say those things like, oh, she spends too much time doing her job that brings in all the money. No one would say that if it was a male going out and working construction so that they could put food on the table, clothes on their back, and have $10 left over at the end of the week, making sure everybody was good. And then going out and working overtime because maybe something popped up and you got to buy some glasses or you got to buy something else. Nobody would say that. They would be applauding them for doing it. And that's why I think that a lot of that content out there that just focuses on Katie is done because it has to hit a point. It's like they have to hit a point of putting out certain content to be able to get up to a point where they're even mildly successful. How do I know? Because I'm the same way. I can go to UNIRocktv right now and take a month. It's going to take me about a month to get back to where I was, getting 3,000 to 6,000 views a video. I'm going to have to upload often. I'm going to have to pay a lot of attention. I'm going to have to constantly be writing stuff and trying to throw out the stuff that I think is minor and petty or dumb or whatever, and doing everything I can just to get up to that point. Now, Katie did that and went further and went further and went further and went further. And we just saw that video that tried to baseline her income hundreds of thousands of dollars, right? A year. Probably way more than that, to be honest. 150, 250, whatever. I don't know. Only she does. I just don't like it anymore. I can't even believe that people think they can get up here and go, she doesn't spend enough time with her family. Every time she stops one of those videos, I'm going to tell you right now, she walks in there and sees her son and her husband. And then, so she uploads one video. I guarantee she's got half an hour, 45 minutes before she starts working on the next one. She's got one of those really streamlined things. I think she has an editor also. So all Katie has to do is go sit on the couch with her phone or a tablet or a laptop with her kid and husband and write a video. That's where you do the writing. You don't just sit at the computer the whole time. That's why you have a mobile device. Especially when you got all that money, you can have a really nice mobile device and you can do a lot of work on your couch. You go sit down at your computer to record and do everything else. And then if you could, I don't get to pay an editor. I wish I could pay an editor. I'm working on getting an editor, actually. I have a family member do it for me. But if I could pay an editor, I could get out 3 to 5 videos a day like Katie and still spend a shit ton of time with my family because I'm at home. I don't have to drive home or nothing. They're there with me. And this is every creator. This is not Katie or a defensive Katie. Every creator. And and taking the editing out, paying an editor, which she has the money to do, I don't, would just free up. You literally press record and send the master file to your editor, and then they pump the video out. And typically they'll upload it if you trust them, if they're, you know, good at what they do. So they'll upload it, title and tag it, and do all that. And while you're up recording a second video, a couple hours go by, you've got a couple to 3 videos out, you know, and you're doing good. I think people overestimate the amount of time now. But now, sure, back when she was building up to a point where she could hire an editor, oh yeah, I guarantee it. Guarantee she put 12 hours in. That's the point. You're successful for a year. You get up to the point where Nate, the lawyer, and she is. Nate hired a lawyer. He hired a editor, so that you sit down and record, send it to them, and once they know how you want your videos edited and how you want it done, you can pump out that content and do that thing and still sit down with the family for 6 hours. Now, here's the thing. If you were driving an hour to work, sitting in an office for 9 hours, driving an hour home, and then sitting down exhausted to get ready to do it again the next day, you might get an hour or 2 with your family through the week. And then you got a couple days off, which I do believe she takes now. So I just completely disagree. And I think that that's one of the things that destroyed the anti-KJ community and lost it a lot of viewership and respect, because you don't realize, while you're saying that about Katie, you realize a lot of the mothers and fathers that may be watching you, or just people that may be watching you out there, are going, so you think I ignore my child because I work? Because I put the food on the table? So an X percentage of that audience that comes in to watch either may not be them, maybe it's the wife sitting there watching you, while that husband's at work 12 hours a day and only gets off Saturday and Sunday. And they're saying, oh my God, this woman thinks that my husband neglecting our kids when he doesn't at all. But he's gone more than Katie would be. See what I'm saying? So anyway, just a basic thought process. Okay, I'm getting off here because I'm getting crabby. I'm out of nicotine and I'm going to bed, y'all. So I will hit you guys up tomorrow. We'll be streaming and uploading and doing some stuff. My upload didn't get finished. It took me a lot more time to get some things done today than I thought it would. So, but I told you Monday that I was going to carry a video over from yesterday. Didn't happen. I have it. It's just not done, and I'm just not in the mood or something to be able to effectively get it out. Tomorrow I'll have a lot more time, and then Wednesday I'm busy, so we're going to be live streaming. So maybe not a live stream tomorrow. I'll definitely be on Twitter a bunch of times because I do that in my free time, in between time. So either way, thanks for watching. I love you guys and appreciate all of you. Hold on, let me check Twitter really quick just to see. I just want to see if Menace put anything else out. And I wasn't trying to interrupt Navy or nothing when he was talking. I just don't like hearing about them anymore. I may be talking slightly about what they're doing here and there when they're doing something really fucked up. That's what happened earlier. They were out being doxy, so. Yeah, I don't see anything else that Menace put out. So let me check Discord really quick to see if there's anything else I need to give you guys. Oh, there's the condom story by Chipmunks. That's such a good video. It's so funny. Ooh, what the hell's that? Oh, I know. Menace's tweet was so funny. I just hope that maybe here in the internet land that people can, you know, due to a big bunch of people pushing a lot of hate for a long time, there was so much subconsciously biased criticisms that are made against Katie because they know everybody wants to hear people give her shit. And then what that does is start to curb the amount of time you spend looking at all the negatives. It curbs and curbs and curbs. I hope we get back down to neutral. And I think now that the anti-Katie community kicked out a whole bunch of toxic doxing people and shit, I think now there will be a little bit of a move back to neutrality. Now, I think it'll make a lot of the videos that when people criticize Katie a little better to watch and a little easier to watch. And I think that's what'll bring back their community a little bit. And you'll probably say, well, why should there be a community like this about Katie? And the truth is, Katie's popular. Katie is popular. Katie has to do something this year. So I'm going to give Katie a little criticism myself, a little advice, because I've been in Katie's shoes. I've got a shit ton of views on this platform. Used to make a lot of money on this platform. And before demonetization or right around it, I've been extremely successful on this platform. So my advice to Katie is this year to own it. You know? Or anything negative aimed at her, because she is never going to know if that person typing that bullshit in the chat is trying to trigger her to get her to say something so they can go make a video about it, or so their friends can, or if it's a viewer wanting to trigger Katie by typing negative shit that's just nasty and not true, like calling her a shitty parent and shit like that, to try and so they can go watch the video about it later from the creator they like. And she'll never know if it's someone being genuine or not, ever again. Not after this whole thing that's happened. So she ignores it and just owns what she has, which is an extremely popular YouTube channel, extremely successful business. You should be happy. And the only way we can be happy in what we do is to just take the positive and then deal with people that want to be professional. So if they have a negative criticism, hey, it's professional. If they have a happy one, professional, cool. But I'd make a rule that for 2022, she doesn't look at a single negative thing because she spent so much time seeing it. Don't look at it. I hope she did delete her Twitter. I hope she did. Twitter is a vile cesspool. And everywhere you go, all you're going to see is people being hateful regardless of what subject it is. Regardless. And if we see a lot of hate and we don't spend a lot of time being neutral, or at least trying to get there, it just gets us in that loop. It does. You can't say it doesn't. I always heard as advice that I thought was great advice that's very true. And I always repeat this. So you're going to say, Uni, you're repeating this. I am. The evil, the bad, the negative, the nasty, all those things that are on that side are easily habitual and viral for you in your mind. The things that are good, that are happy, that are positive, while they're great, they're easy, and they're wonderful things, they aren't as habitual, they're not as viral. There's things you have to make a choice and a decision to integrate into your life. The positive side. The negative will just happen when you're not trying, and it'll take over. And you have to actively make sure it doesn't happen. I hope that she takes 2022 off of anything negative. I wish I could. The content doesn't allow me. Either way, if you want to support me, you know how. Hit the sub, hit the like. Do I tell people to hit the dislike anymore now that it's gone? Because I always tell people to hit the dislike. Wonder if it even matters now. Anyway, sub, hit the like, hit the dislike, sub to UNIRock too, and make sure the bell's on. If you want to watch my uploads, you're probably going to have to click them yourself. You're probably going to have to find them yourself until you start getting notifications again, because I haven't uploaded in a while. And I hope to see you here either tomorrow or the next day, whenever I stream next. Probably tomorrow, even if it's just for a little bit. Damn, I'd love to play some video games with you guys. Damn. That's true, Daryl. Always wear clean undies. I did that. Doesn't matter why, you just always do it. And hit paypal.me/UNIRock. It's my last day until I get paid tomorrow night. So I only got one more day to get through. Man, what a month. Thank you guys. I appreciate you guys. Now I got to go dig up a couple of these little vape things so I can find some nicotine. I'll see you tomorrow. Appreciate you. And hope you like the new busies. I've worked really hard here to change my busy style. Let me show them to you here at the end of the stream. So we've got the original slobbering busy. We've got the crooked smile busy. We've got the crooked smile between the eyes busy, which I really love that one. I don't know why, but I love the one with the smile between the eyes. I got the triangle mouth busy. I've got the really angry busy, the slightly angry busy, and the he's done something wrong busy. But you know what I'm going to stick with, though? I'm going to stick with the crooked smile busy. Very adorable. Very adorable busy. All right. See you guys later. Appreciate you. Like, share, sub, up and down vote. Are you just going to stand there staring at everybody?